this weekend was definitely an insane ride, to say the least. We had boots on the ground in Pottstown, Pennsylvania last night, my neck of the woods. What you're going to see here tonight is not anything that anyone else is showing you on the internet. Now, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I don't give a fuck. During that event last night, I did manage to slip 2 cell phones in there. We do have cell phone footage.
A lot to go over. I know it might be slightly controversial about playing some videos, but really I don't think we're doing anything terrible, so fuck them.
So there's Kumia. You guys can see that it's very pixelated.
Harry smoked cigarettes last night.
Take it away, Ray.
How you guys doing? What's going on, Pottstown?
Is Ray live right now?
People are putting up your songs or your recordings without permission. Like you can get them taken down.
Wow. Threatening the ban. Oh man, you're gonna fucking film and this and that. It's like, fuck all the way off. I don't want to hear it. We're gonna film. We're gonna film everything. There's cameras. We're in 2023. If you didn't get the memo, there's cameras and social media, and fuck you if you have a problem with it. I'm not here to make sure you feel okay about yourself if you had a bad fucking set.
Arrested, I tell you, they get arrested.
Arrested. Imagine me behind bars.
In a club.
Look, Ray, this whole Pottstown thing was fucking nuts, man, right? And I hear you on your stream, you're saying it's illegal, or it's like almost like you're making threats, you know?
If you put up mine, I don't care, but don't get in the practice of putting up comics. Like, I've seen that at clubs, and like they call the police on people and stuff. Like, you can get in trouble.
Are we gonna go to jail, Softcast? I mean, you're aiding and abetting a criminal right now. You know that?
Well, I'll just go on the run, dude. I'm willing to risk it.
We're gonna film you. There's nothing you could do about it. You know what I mean? Try to stop. We're gonna film you. Try to stop.
Is a weird thing to call somebody.
Stop being a fucking pussy. Just do it.
Someone needs to say it is the greatest podcast ever.
Someone I proudly call my friend and fellow podcaster. He goes by the hardcore metal name of Soft.
Soft is a weird thing to call somebody.
Oh, he's got all the awards locked up. Rookie of the Year, locked up. MVP, locked up. Prettiest hog at the Mecklenburg County Fair, locked up.
Soft is a weird thing to call somebody.
I got to see Soft Weekly there.
There were some people on that show that didn't want to.
I got a sportster who's tearing up the Australian league. Letting go.
I am hard, but I am fair.
Hey, everybody, listen up. It's the Professional Podcast.
I do not look down on niggers.
Was Eric Zane there?
I did run into Eric Zane.
Here you are all equally.
Congratulations, Corey.
Soft is a weird thing to call somebody.
Whoa, what's going on, everyone? I am flying solo tonight. I so wanted to one day open the show by saying, oh, shit, like John does, but I cannot do it tonight. John, today, as I'm at work, my phone rings, and it's from John. John and I never telephone each other. We text each other, we DM each other. So I pick it up, and lo and behold, he has been arrested. The internet police have gotten him. What John did signifies his bravery. He didn't ask me for bail money. He gave me the stream key to get the message out. I don't know who did this yet. Ray DeVito, I'm looking at you. You were very upset. You said we could get arrested. I don't know. Melton also was not happy about it. I don't know. Well, we're just doing an investigation. Actually, we're not, because I am not capable of running a show. We'll see what you guys have to say in the chat. I don't know what I'm going to do for this time, but we had to go live. Chris says, congrats on steering the boat. I don't know if I'm steering the boat. We'll see. We had a great show planned. It was very funny. We were in Keanu's chat. I don't think she understood what the internet was like. She looked very uncomfortable. We had that planned. John runs the show. He had all the clips. So I'm like, we had a great show, but what the fuck? I could pull some shit up at random. I like all the good stuff people are saying about me. Softcast by 2. That's incredible. Thank you very much. Okay. Also, I wanted to tell you guys when I'm looking like this, it's not because I'm falling asleep. I need new glasses. I wear bifocals, man. I gotta go like this to see. All right, so. Let's see what else. Bob flipping out. Yeah, I do have the footage of that, so I'll play it at some point here. Bob flipping out on Ray. That was outstanding. See, I have some steel toe stuff. I got to try and look it up while I'm talking to you guys because I don't want you guys to run away. Someone said, I framed John. That's awesome. Thank you. So anyway, all right, the Pottstown event. I just want to say this. John and I talked about it before the show. Just like, I know some comedians will take this hard, but we really thought about it. And there was like Bob and Ray there. And like Ray said, he knew it was going to be recorded. We weren't going into comedy halls recording, comedian stand-up sets. We're not trying to do that shit. We were recording Shuli's podcast event. Most of those guys weren't stand-ups. Kumi is not a stand-up. He has people that come to see him talk, but it's not like he has an act, a set he's been working on. We're not trying to steal bits. We were just trying to play some funny content, which turns out, like we said, everyone else played later on. So why wouldn't we do it first? So anyone who's butthurt about that, sorry about you. Ray DeVito, I still like you as a man. I'm upset about you possibly calling the cops on John. And I'm going to wait for your next special before I comment on your stand-up again, but you understand. So anyway, I don't know. I'm going to start trying to organize clips and look at the chat for a second. I don't know how long this show will go tonight. I'm already a little stressed because I am a struggling second mic. I'm definitely not a show host, but we're not going to let the man keep us down.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh shit!
Off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host, John DiCaprio.
Wow!
And back.
I'm back, motherfucker! You can't hold me down. Fresh out the slammer. Woo!
Thank God for that. Our internet crimes.
My internet crimes landed me a day behind bars, man. And like Softcast eloquently pointed out, I didn't ask for no bail money. I just simply gave him the stream key and said, listen, the show must go on. With me or without me. We promised everybody a show. We will deliver a show. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, round of applause for Softcast, because he fucking absolutely steered this ship possibly into the ground, but that's all right. That is what we're here for, man. No, but seriously, Softcast, way to hold that shit down while I was locked up, man. I've just been dealing with...
We don't know who did it. Could have been Shuli, could have been Randy, could have been Patrick, trying to start some shit.
Dude, it could have been anyone, man. Everyone's, the only person that's not, upset about this whole thing is the person who's had the most stand-up success, I think, in his career, and that's Kevin Brennan. And everybody else, I mean, obviously, Ray DeVito, that's my number one target. That's who I think, really made the call. Just 12 o'clock this afternoon, man, I get a knock on the door, and, there's some sheriffs at my house, and, the forensic team at my house, and it was all very stressful, man, and they wouldn't tell me who, dimed on me, but all signs point to Ray DeVito, guys. All signs point to Ray DeVito.
And we've been nothing but nice to that.
Nothing but nice to Ray. I mean, obviously, he's welcome on the show. He's been on this show. I've paid him more money than the Shuli Network combined. So, yeah, I mean, today has been fucking nuts. But welcome in, guys. Again, Softcast, thank you for holding it down while I was, transferring back over, man, over here to the light side.
I'm just so pleased that I didn't have to try and wreck this whole shit for, 3 to 4 hours, because I know we have a banger planned. There is so much to cover. It's been a great week since Sunday.
There's a lot, man. A lot of people are talking. A lot of people are displeased. Now, what we've heard from Shuli Eager, a.k.a. Bob Shuli, we've heard him and obviously Bob Levy say that, they were completely fine with the filming and this and that. But I have my theories on that, man. I really believe like they're just kind of saying that, and maybe behind the scenes they're working to, set something up to maybe strike the channel and take this one step further. I mean, I've already been incarcerated for my crimes here. Free speech is here, dead in America, ladies and gentlemen. I'm now being prosecuted for my, filming here for comedy sets. How fucking crazy.
I don't think there's much more they can do to you at this point. We'll see how it works out in court, but I'm worried about a knock at my door now.
Yeah, you got, dude, look, man, they were waterboarding me. They were torturing me. It was all very stressful today, man. They were like, listen, you got to give us your partner. You have to let us know who the fuck you're working with. You got to give us the footage. And I wouldn't, obviously, you know me, dude. I'm not going to fucking snitch. I ain't no fucking bitch. But, yeah, it was a very stressful afternoon today, Softcast. Very stressful afternoon, I will say, ma'am.
And until we hear otherwise, Ray DeVito is the prime suspect. He's a person of interest.
Public enemy numero uno, Ray.
Ray, can't believe you did that to us.
It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Sir, Ray DeVito, everyone. But welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Again, Softcast, great job, man. How was that, man? How was kind of steering the ship? I didn't know if I was going to get back today, but...
A little nerve-wracking, because like I said, I think I can be funny in spurts, but I don't know if people want me directing traffic, so I was a little worried.
Right. Well, I think you did a good job. I think you did. I'll do my best not to get arrested any longer. I'll keep my film to myself, as they say. But let's see. Let's check up with the chat. What are people thinking? John Compound, somebody says. Let's see. Ray will never forget the New York A-listers are coming. This guy
Detroit by said, I saw you carry a blanket into jail. That's pretty good.
A pink blanket. Yeah, how about this whole pink blanket saga from Ray, dude? I mean, it's bizarre. You see him, and we pressed Ray. I think it was Dr. Chow who sent us in a super chat, but we did press Ray DeVito on that stream on Sunday night about a pink blanket, and he acted like he had no idea what the fuck was going on, just for him 48 hours later to come out, and not only did he have the pink blanket, but you remember he was on this show, he was on his own show. I think he did the Shuli show like 2 days later, swearing up and down that he had no place to stay and he didn't make any money. And I really felt bad for Ray, dude. I really did. But like after his call to the cops and me being arrested and, locked up, and it was very stressful, obviously, like I said. But after all this, man, I've lost a little bit of respect for Ray, dude. And it's a fault of his own because he wants so many people to like him at one time where he just feels like, he has to lie. He doesn't know why he's lying. He just lies. You know what I mean? And I know Melton has said that before, and I really tried to look past that, to be quite honest with you. I really try to see the good in Ray because I really do think he's honestly like just a genuine good guy. I mean, he just wants people to like him. But with that, I mean, you see the problem with that, man. You want everyone to like you. Not everyone's going to like you in life, and we've talked about this numerous times, but you see the hole he's dug himself into. Then it came out how he was actually staying with Teamster Tim. They were smoking crack cocaine and all this other crazy shit. I don't know about the second part, but definitely the first part. But just very bizarre shit, man, and a crazy turn of events.
What was very funny about that is Teamster Tim is like, don't tell people you stayed with me. That's kind of a funny sidebar.
And Teamster Tim, we found out, watches this show. So if Teamster Tim is watching, shout out to you, Teamster Tim. And now I've heard Teamster Tim is actually in jail, man. So everyone who was involved in this Pottstown.
See? Very badly for everyone.
Yeah, it's very bizarre, man. Very bizarre shit. But we have a good show to get into tonight. A fun show, as the Imholt say.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
We have a fun show to get into. We have a lot of clips. This past week, after the Sunday Pottstown fallout, and look, you were saying it at the top of the show. It's like, look, we went there to do one thing. That was to get footage for the show and to play it back to show everybody. And you see all these guys, like we were saying, like Melton and Ray DeVito and, everybody else kind of having an issue with filming. And it's just like, dude, at the end of the day, if we didn't do it, somebody else would have the very next day. And it's just like, I think that's the problem there is they're finding, they're going to be mad because they didn't get to release the footage first. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I think is the problem, is someone was going to do it. And maybe they would have been pretend mad about whoever did it first, and I guess that's us. But everyone knew it was coming out. I mean, Ray said it to us and to whatever other show he's on right before that he knew someone would have it.
Right. Sorry, I'm pouring a drink here. This is my first drink back. Again, I got to, get into the podcast mode here. Chad has not swatted stop. Wait, what? Chad was not swatted. Stop. 30-second swat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that's another thing John brings up in the chat. Apparently, Chad Zumach was swatted yesterday. All this crazy shit has been going on, man. I mean, yesterday was a wild day for podcasting, man. Now, a lot of people that watch this show, I mean, they've expressed their concerns that, they can't really put up with MLC anymore. It's really a lot of the same shit, with Bob Levy and Brennan and all these guys. It's very repetitive and shit like that. But yesterday was insane because you had the whole Ray DeVito and Bob Levy thing go on. Then you had, Bob and Kevin fucking freaking out on each other yesterday, which was a sight to behold. Kevin walks off his own stream. And it's really nothing new for Kevin, but still, it's always fun to watch that happen in live time. Then you have, I don't even know, not Casey Armstrong, Jim Stansel or somebody. I don't even know who it was on the Levy Network. They were fighting. I mean, it was like a bizarre day for podcasting. And in the mix of all that, Chad Zumach apparently got swatted, or the cops were called to his house. So we have that clip, and we're going to be playing that and trying to see if we can't get to the bottom of it. and see if what like actually happened that night in Tampa, Florida.
Yeah, wouldn't this be amazing? It would be like the boy that cried wolf. You know what I mean? If he had actually, I guess it's someone sent a wellness check to his house or something.
Well, it's like I wouldn't be surprised, dude. Only because like Chad isn't really bright, right? Let's just call a spade a spade. Chad isn't really bright. And Chad is banking on his next, his next stunt. He's a stunt man for podcasting. You know, like when he does these podcasts, he's not really too funny, not really too smart, doesn't really know how to do the stream snipe thing. And, people love him. So, I know we'll get a little bit of flack for this, but that's all right. I mean, we just call it how it is, man. But, Chad is looking for his next opportunity and his next stunt. And I think whether or not he did this, is a different question. But I don't think it was, for all we know, it could have been fucking, they're building super coming around and maybe, the gas alarm was going off. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it was the cops. I don't think it was a swatting.
No, well, he's telling everyone that he may release Cardiff's info, and then, oh my God, he gets swatted.
That's another thing. That's another crazy thing. Chad threatening to swat a potato. Now, I see a lot of people think that Cardiff Electric deserves to be, doxed, and which, you could go back and forth. You want to talk shit on the internet and conceal your identity. You have to expect the unexpected and expect everything to happen when you start to like get into this world. And I'm not saying doxing is right. I don't dox people. It's not, what we do here. But at the same time, it's like, Chad, like you're going to blow your load on a potato, Chad. Like it's, you know what I mean? It's not that deep. It's a potato. It's an animated potato. Yeah, he talks shit, but it's like at the end of the day, bro, it's almost as harmless as Ray DeVito. Doesn't mean anything.
Chad's whole bit now seems to be like, hey, if you say anything about me, I'll blow up your life.
Right.
Which is fucking bullshit. That's dumb. I mean, I guess people do it. I'm aware that it happens, but I don't get it.
So we'll be diving into all that and more. We actually just got a clip from the Reddit. I don't know how you found this. You sent this to me. And it's
and now since I've sent it to you, it's flying up everywhere. So I'm glad we're talking about it now.
So we're actually going to be the first one to cover this. And the clip is producer Joe was apparently at a hospital, and he was filmed having a meltdown. I believe this was before the Shuli network. This is before producer Joe was even involved in this world. It's very funny shit. If you guys haven't seen it, we have that clip that's going to start off the show. I do want to put one thing out there before we get into the show, as they say. But so I've been hearing Melton has been promoting the Steel Toe Stoney's 9th anniversary event.
Yes.
Coming up in August. Now, that's something that we were kind of promoting too. Steel Toe, I think it's like August 12th. And we want boots on the ground there. Obviously, I'm not going to fly out to Minnesota for, to capture Gino Bisconti and Keanu C. Thompson and Steel Toe. Like, I'm not going to go to Stoney's.
Why would you?
Why would I? It's like we're very critical on this, like, Shuli Uncle Rico event, but it's like at least they had, like, some semblance of, comedy and a podcast. And, like, for whatever it's worth, they had Cardiff and Perry and Kumia. Not that that's my, crowd or that's the people I would look forward to go see, but I'd be damned if I'd fucking bought a ticket to Minnesota to go see Gino and Aaron. I mean, that's fucking ridiculous. But the offer still stands. So we were saying this months ago for that 9th anniversary stream. If you guys are, if anybody's out in the St. Cloud area, wants to make, $500. If you want to make $500, DM us on Twitter or email us winby2radio@gmail.com. And
that's possibly more than all our super chats will add up to in that time frame.
Absolutely.
Right.
But that's the price I'm willing to pay. I want to see that footage. But so with that comes, if you film that event, that footage must come to me for us to play on the show. It can't go to anyone else until we play it on the show. And then, obviously you'll be compensated for that. But so the offer still stands out there. I see Melton trying to get people out there, but we're offering $500 cash. So, rest assured you will get that in its entirety.
Ask Ray DeVito if we're good.
Oh, we're good for it. Ask Corey Adam. Okay. But yeah, so Softcast, welcome into the show. Welcome into the show, guys. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Let's see. B Smiley says, Comedy Hacks, I liked Clem. Yeah, I think I'm going to work on something as it pertains to Alex. I'm going to see if I can't figure out, a way to get him back on the show. Maybe not full time at all, just like as a one-off sort of appearance. But I think that would be well. So that's something I'm working on in the background. But again, I haven't heard from him since the last time he did the show. So I have no idea what the fuck is going on with him. Let's see. Someone needs to do it for the lulz. Exactly. Shot out and tired. Yeah, that's why we're doing it. It's exactly why we're doing it. And if you want to, make a couple dollars in the process, we will compensate you. So again, Twitter me at winby2radio or WB2 Radio, or email winby2radio@gmail.com. If you're going to be in that St. Cloud, Sauk Rapids area on August 12th, and you're able to film that steel toe event, we will get that.
You want to be an esteemed friend of the show, we would love it.
Absolutely.
Your support.
Absolutely, man. So yeah, we have a great show to get into. We have a lot of copes from this past week. The Shuli Network was coping how this event was somehow a success, which I completely disagree with, and that was one of the reasons why I went there, because anybody could say their event is a success, and if you didn't go, you would just kind of be taking their word for it. I'm here to tell you, it was not a success. It was the furthest thing from a success. So we have a couple of the Shuli Network copes we're going to be getting into. Bob Levy freakouts we're going to be getting into tonight. Gino Pisconti addressing us, which I thought was very, it's laughable, I guess is an understatement. I know you've had some fucking choice words for Gino.
Yeah, Gino sucks. I mean, and I'm pretty excited to talk about him and Keanu's podcast launch. Wow, what? Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, though.
Yeah, we were in that chat last night. Yeah, we'll get into the Keanu C. Thompson podcast. That was a doozy, and there was a call in from that show. It's all very good shit. We have that coming up here. We have Aaron M. Holt spends a whole 5 minutes covering us on his members only stream when we were covering the Pottstown shit we're going to be getting into later tonight. The copes on that clip that we're going to play, guys, and I have to I'll have to pull up the emails again. But what he says in that clip, man, left my jaw on the fucking floor. And then your fucking arch nemesis, Jonathan Jamingo, the fat bastard that he is, he was kind of fucking trying to stir, you up and trying to get you all riled up. And so what was going on with that? Because I've seen this happening on Twitter. We have the screenshots, but we'll get into it later. But what the fuck is going on between you, Jamingo, and Steel Toe now with these DMs?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of, for me, it's an old story. Yeah, I released all of Aaron and my DMs because he went on his show. Everyone had known the two of us were talking. He went on his show and said, hey, Soft said this last night, which was a total lie. And then he sent his toe boy minions. Remember the toe boys we were supposed to worry about?
The fucking toe boys. Oh, what a name.
Right. And then they went into the Reddit and was like, oh, Soft is a secret plant. You can't trust him, blah, blah, blah. So then I was like, all right, this is what really happened. And I released all the messages. And now they're trying to say I should feel bad about that. But I don't, because he said I was messaging to Soft and everyone knew that. And then he tried to lie about what I said, which is the same as talking about text messages or putting them out there. So I was like, fuck him. I released them all. And now John, my fat donut arch nemesis, is buddying up to Steel Toe. I guess he thinks Aaron is the ship he wants to hook onto. Like Aaron's going to take him to the promised land. I don't know about that.
Jesus, imagine thinking that Aaron M. Holt will take you to the promised land. Right. You have to be a sick, spiritually bankrupt individual to think somebody like Aaron M. Holt will take you anywhere. Just one look at this guy's stream and you'll realize you're not making it out of the, St. Cloud area. There's a reason why Aaron M. Holt is still in that basement, making like $200 a day doing 9 hours a day on stream. So it's very pathetic shit. So we'll get into all that and more at the later on in the show. A lot of good shit though tonight. A lot of people, again at the top of the show, like I said, a lot of people mentioning us. A lot of people not happy with us. We're gonna get into it all. I'm trying to see what else we have here. Oh, we have a very special surprise too. So apparently Ray DeVito, his number was given out on Wednesday by who, I don't know, but apparently Ray DeVito's number was given out. And through all of that, we saw an opportunity and we capitalized on this opportunity. We're going to be bringing that. I'm going to save it. I'm not going to really give too much more besides that. But let's just say this. We're going to be, well, how can I even say this without giving it away? We're going to be trying to dial into a legend. Is that good? Is that not giving too much away? Dial into a legend.
That's good.
All right. We'll leave it at there. But welcome into the show, guys. Joey Video, I see says, John, love the show. John, keep rocking. Appreciate you. Joey Video. It's my good friend Joe over there. Give his channel a follow. He does amazing work over there. He's a videographer. And I was going to hook up Ray with, Joe as far as the videos go. Joe does really good work, so check him out.
But now we don't know if Ray will turn Joe in for something.
Well, that will probably happen. I mean, I can't believe this fucking happened today, man. I'm like, I really still can't, I'm trying to process all this. And the simple fact that, all signs lead to Ray, I mean, just leaves a bad taste in my mouth, man. And it's just like, dude, how could you, bro? It's over some footage, over a 3-minute set. I mean, how fucking ridiculous.
He swears it was 6.5. That sounds like a conversation he's had before, perhaps with a lady.
Right.
3. He said no, 6.5. I promise you.
Trying to make himself sound good. It's insane, dude. It's like, dude, I was there. You got you got introduced on stage. You did an intro bit. Then you did a Chad Zumach joke, and then you did like another joke. I mean, at most, it was 5 minutes. I'm saying 4 minutes and 27 seconds, but at most, it was 5 minutes.
And then the rest of it was when no one came to replace him, so he was just standing there going, I guess I'll talk now.
Right. So I guess he's adding that into, his time for his set. But Shane M coming in with the 10 fucking smacks. Appreciate that. Shane M says, I enjoyed the Pottstown footage. Yeah, look, I have, and I'm curious to see what you guys think, because we didn't really dive into the Anthony Cumia comedy set or the Casey Armstrong comedy set. And I do have those pulled up here. We can get into it, but just by a show of votes, I'm curious to see what you guys, if you guys want to see that, we will play Anthony Cumia's set in its entirety tonight. So, and Casey Armstrong's set in its entirety. So if you want to see it, press 1 in the chat. If you don't want to see it, press 2 in the chat. And we'll kind of gauge what the audience wants to do. I have it pulled up. And again, if you're a member of this channel, you will be able to join our members-only Discord, where the entire Pottstown dump, the photo dump, is leaked. So, become a member today, $4.99. Help support this channel. We appreciate every one of you who have signed up to the Stubtoe program. But again, yeah, so 1 in the chat if you want to see Cumia and Casey Armstrong. 2 if you could give 2 fucks and you're over it, or you already seen it already. So
looks like all 1s coming in.
Lots of 1s. Disabled says, play it now. Cold C spells out the word 2. That's pretty fucking funny. Okay, so it looks like a resounding 1 coming. Everybody wants to see it. Okay. 1, but only KC's, not mine. Oh, that's Anton. Yeah, the legend Antoine Cumia in the chat. Citizen M loves Steel Toe. Boring show. Decline host 1. Yeah, everyone's saying 1.
Yeah.
We got 1, 2, and 1 spelled out 2.
Oh, we got a couple 2s.
3 2s. But it looks like it's going to be, we're going to play these sets here. All right, while these votes are coming in, let's get into our first clip of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate everyone rocking with me and Softcast as well. Again, Softcast, thank you for holding down the intro while I got, acclimated back into society. What'd you say?
I'm just glad you're home.
Yeah, it was rough, man. It was rough. The things I saw there, I would not wish on my worst enemy. But I want to play this clip to start the show here. Let the votes still come in. Everyone's saying one. So it looks like we're going to play those videos coming up. So let's get into this. Now, this just broke. Softcast sent this to me. Now, I think this was from at least a year ago. But this is producer Joe. Softcast, so you sent this to me. What is this video entailing? What's happening in this video? You know more than I do on this because you just sent this to me.
Well, I know very little, but what it is he is at an infusion center. You know, it's like a dialysis center where they have to have blood infusions for medications or whatever, all kinds of different. So who knows why he's there, but his wife evidently is getting one. And producer Joe is just being a total asshole to the people that work there.
And correct me if I'm wrong, he almost gets fucking his face caved in by a Vietnam vet.
Yeah, we're speculating about the Vietnam vet part, but that's what it looks like. He's very loud and boisterous until this old dude stands up and is like, listen, I've had enough of this shit. And then he goes silent.
All right, so let's check it out. Now, what's amazing about this footage here is that, first of all, this was captured on video. That in and of itself is amazing, right? That this, right, instance was captured on video, and this is from a year ago at least. It could be, a little bit longer. And no, who knew producer Joe would be on the Shuli network? Producer Joe would be even, anything. But the fact that this was even caught on video, and then the fact, the second thing is that it was found on TikTok and then delivered to, because this wasn't even delivered on like Shuli Anonymous or Dabblers Anonymous. This was on this was posted to, what was this even? Public Freakout, right?
Public Freakout, yeah, on Reddit.
So
and someone else found it there.
So very crazy that this we have this footage here. So this is producer Joe. This is who everybody wants to have his own show. A lot of people compare him to Kermit the Frog. His voice is very, I don't even know, raspy, very froggish, as they say. But so this is producer Joe at an infusion center, and he's on his computer here. And what happens next is pretty remarkable, in the sense that he's almost gets his ass beat in this clip here. So let's play it. Producer Joe, let's check it out.
You know what the problem is?
Let me just make sure my volume's good.
You know how there's like people who make like $12 an hour, and then they've got like their little power center where they get to enforce rules and feel special, and they're like big and powerful because of that kind of thing. Brand one of those, and that's why I was saying to the lady who.
So I feel like this is one of my minions, right? Like they're filming producer Joe at a fucking, a hospital. This is like something I would do.
Just came out here and had to have a talk with me about it. When I was making the crappy wage like that and had my little opportunity to flex my nuts a little bit, I would have done it too. I don't fault them for it. I know what it's like to feel worthless like that, and try and find your power where you can. It's I'm not going to go with it. That's what I'm not going to do. So here we are. But Mr. Place's search campaign.
So I guess he's talking to someone via Skype or via Messenger of some sorts. He's on his computer having a conversation while everyone's waiting to get their infusion.
Yeah. And he's being loud like he's the only one that matters.
And you could just tell, man, he's got this arrogance about him where it's if you've seen him in real life, he would almost be like a straight dickhead almost. You know what I mean? He'd be like a straight fucking, just a very arrogant sort of guy. A very this is producer Joe's world and everyone else is living in it. You know what I mean? Watch where you're walking sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So then the footage cuts and then it comes back. So now there's two nurses here. They have approached producer Joe in this hospital. As you guys could see here, just a lot of elderly people, a lot of senior citizens here. There's the only young person here is producer Joe. But when I say young, 30 and under. So these two nurses approach producer Joe, I guess because he's being too loud, or maybe he's saying curse words, or I don't know why they approach him, because the video jump cuts. But they approach him, and then this happens.
Do that, Dan. I gotta deal with this piece of shit. Let me call you back.
So, okay, so you heard what just happened there. I have to deal with this piece of shit. So referring to the nurses, I mean, just what a shitty way to, like, kind of, prove your point. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's talking to them indirectly. Like, he's talking to whoever he's talking to on the computer and then calling them a name. It's just very, I don't know. Like, again, the arrogance that reaps off of producer Joe, I mean, is crazy.
Yeah, he's being a world-class asshole.
Let's keep playing it. Now, keep your eyes on this guy right here. He's the Vietnam vet. Let me see if I can't get a freeze frame. So you can see his eye line is directly on Joe. He's like, waiting. He's like stewing. His fucking knees are rocking back and forth. His foot is driving a hole into the ground by how much it's shaking. And he's waiting for that opportunity. He's waiting for the next wrong thing for producer Joe to say before he fucking...
he's ready to stomp a mud hole in this punk.
Well, you have to go with the theory that, if this guy has PTSD and he was from Vietnam, he has PTSD. So, he's not going to let producer Joe get away with this sort of behavior, especially in public, especially at a hospital. It's like, all right, dude, You think you're the only infusion center in America, he says.
Yep.
Tell me to shush one more time. Go ahead and tell me to shush one more time.
And you hear what he says. Tell me to shush one more time. Tell me to shush. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, look at Grandpa John Wick get up right now.
Yeah, this dude's like taking off his fucking shirt. He's like got the headband on. He's ready to fucking go 12 rounds with producer Joe here. And he pops right up. He can't take this fucking, these words of abuse that producer Joe is dishing out here. And watch this guy, man, this Vietnam vet here with PTSD and trauma. He's here on a fucking Saturday afternoon to get his weekly infusion. He's just trying to fucking go about life before he fucking ultimately kicks the can and, he's not here. So he's trying to recreate his, teenage years. He's trying to get that fix, that adrenaline rush, right?
Yeah.
In this instance right here. And let's see what happens.
These people are trying to help your wife. I've been listening to your face and mouth for an hour. You are rude and ignorant. That's who you are.
Rude and ignorant, he says. So this guy, he's ready to fucking... If they were like outside of this, infusion center, they would be brawling. Like this guy, I can guarantee. I've seen a few Vietnam vets lose their cool before, and they go right for the kill, right? Because they just see black.
Around.
They don't fuck around. This is not like I'm gonna dice you up with my words. This is I'm gonna fuck you up with my fists. And you could see producer Joe immediately, as soon as this happens, gets very stiff and very timid. Doesn't know what to do in this situation.
I'm not sure if he says another word. He just makes faces after this.
Yeah, he's going to make numerous faces here, which is like, okay.
You need to shut your mouth. Be grateful.
I second that.
Everybody heard you. Shut your mouth.
Oh, shit. Look at his face, dude. Look at that fucking face. Producer Joe, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
Wow. So he's had enough, clearly, of this old senior citizen. He's probably thinking, just, why won't you die already? You're ruining my fucking day. How dare you? I'm the only one that matters here in this situation. Of course. Don't you know who I am? I'm producer fucking Joe. Imagine that.
Yeah, he's like all mouthy because the employees can't go, look, motherfucker, shut your mouth. But finally, fucking... Vietnam Rick over there was like, I'm sick of this cocksucker, and told him.
Did you say Vietnam Rick?
Yeah, that's the name I guess I just gave him.
Well, there it is, Vietnam Rick in the flesh. So, yeah, producer Joe in live time is being cucked by a bunch of senior citizens over the age of 65. This is like, if a bunch of people who were 2 years older than Bob Levy started yelling at producer Joe, this is what he would do.
These people, I think that old dude still had his infusion line in his arm when he was threatening Joe. I mean, these are people that got to go to a place to get medicine so they can live, which is fine and cool. And they're like, shut the fuck up, you idiot.
Right. He's getting like booed out of the fucking hospital here.
Right, out of the infusion center. He's getting boozed. You know, they're telling him to leave, and the old people are like, yeah, fuck you, asshole.
Like, imagine if they, dude, you know what would have been great if they just started a fucking asshole chant. Asshole. Like, oh my God.
It's like when people hold up flights, and when they finally get kicked off, people are like, yeah, you're a dick.
Right,
you know,
right.
That's who Joe is here. You're the asshole in the room. Everyone has identified you as an asshole.
Yeah, you are the target of the reason why, you know, all of our afternoons are ruined now.
Yeah, no one in that room is going, oh, I see producer Joe's point. You know,
Right.
everyone in that room is like, you're a dick.
The lady filming's like, fuck him up. He's a piece of shit.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, again, this is a great find. Whoever found this, but so I mean, this is kind of what happens here. So producer Joe again is going to make another face, and there it is. I mean, just the smugness. I mean, it rubs me the wrong way, and he will answer for this, guys. You know, I hope to see everyone on the Shuli network in their chats next time producer Joe is behind the ones and twos, as they say, kind of asking him what happened in this instance and, you know, why he is so smug and arrogant. Sorry, I thought my computer shut down. Say that one more time.
Not a good look.
Not a good look at all.
And we didn't go looking for this. This found us.
Yeah, I mean, again, how did you like even find this?
Just you know, I checked the normal people I talked to that seemed to be in the know of what's going on, and this was posted, you know?
Right.
So it was a quick, lucky find right before the show.
So Joe is shook here in this situation. He's being cucked by a bunch of elderly people. And let's see how the video ends. Let me zoom out here so I don't give everyone motion sickness. Oh my God! Did you see that?
Yep.
Oh, I gotta rewind that and zoom in on Joe. Look at this guy. This is producer Joe. Everyone, this guy is the reason why, or one of the reasons. I won't say the reason, but one of the reasons why the Pottstown, PA event was in shambles and a disaster. And he's the guy on the ones and twos on the Shuli network. This is that guy.
Yes, he is also the guy, though. The weird thing is he's also the guy that went after Aaron a little bit when Ray wouldn't do it. So we had some mixed feelings about Joe early on.
He went after Ray. He went after, Aaron rather. And he went after that other fucking comic we covered. I forget his name by now because it's very forgettable. But the other comic Ray had on, and he had a meltdown over Tucker Carlson and fucking Bethany Wychecki. I don't even know her fucking name. What's her name?
Right.
On NBC News. Bethany Wychecki. Is that her name? Does that check out?
I don't know. That sounds right. I'm going to say yes.
Sure. We'll just rock with it. Look at his face. Jesus. What a child.
I got it. That's okay.
Now, don't mind this video. Yeah, you see, I mean, all the water bags right there. I mean, everyone is like literally hooked up to IVs and like vitamin drips. Or
yeah, these are, all those pharmaceutical commercials you hear, like just a once monthly treatment or whatever.
This is that.
People are all in here for that. Yeah, different treatments, but all that shit.
Wow.
Be with your wife. Okay?
Now this lady can't get her video right here. Give it a second.
I know, but you will be fine.
She's having issues.
Yeah, it's like just keep the camera straight. Again, this is like me at fucking Pottstown. I'm like, every time I seen a fucking security guard, I would like move the camera like on a 90-degree angle.
Okay?
Now we see your name, and that's the end of the video. So yeah, producer Joe caught out in the open. We caught a producer in the open, ladies and gentlemen, and he wasn't too thrilled after that.
He does not seem like a nice person. I don't know him, but he does not seem nice.
Hold on, the Reddit is not responding. Every time I put up Reddit on this screen, it always fucking gives me some issues here. 1 second here, guys. There we go. Yeah, so producer Joe, ladies and gentlemen, what a sight to behold. That's going to get us into our all the coverage going on with Pottstown. Let's see what people are saying. Shuli, no, the chat's going way too fast for me to even read that. Hold on, let's let the chat catch up. Oof, somebody says it's disgusting. Somebody says, Steven C says, Steven C says, Ray's gonna have you arrested, dude. Well, Steven C, I don't know if you caught the beginning of this video. I just came from jail. Detroit by Dark says a win by 2 exclusive. Shout out to Softcast for sending me that video. He was on that like white on rice.
And I will endeavor to give the person who posted it on the sub credit for it because it was directed to me, but it's it was from Shuli's Anonymous. So it's the dabblers, that community looking for the good shit. And I will find the name so we can say it.
Talk about Shuli's micro hat. Shuli's micro hat?
I didn't see that. Really, the truth is, I don't follow Shuli a whole bunch. I find him boring.
Steven C says, sorry, just tuning in now. Yeah, after this video, of course, you could rewind to the beginning and you'll see. Yeah, I'm coming directly from jail, guys. Ray already, we don't know if it's 100% Ray DeVito, but all signs point to Ray. He was on his stream on Sunday night threatening us with, legal action, and he's, letting everyone know that it's illegal to film comedy sets, and,
he mentioned that we might be arrested.
He mentioned that we could be arrested and our channel could be struck and all this other nonsense. And it's just coincidental. Today at 12 o'clock, I get a knock on the door by the sheriff's department, and, they took me off to jail. It's crazy. It's crazy. So it leads me to believe that it was one Ray DeVito.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
That set that one up. So, all right, that was our producer Joe stuff we had here. I have some Chad stuff I want to get into because Chad's on a rampage right now, man. Chad's doxing He's doxing potatoes. He's also doing this, man. It's very strange, very, very strange. And my only logical explanation for this, why Chad is doing this, and by this I mean he's supporting the likes of Chris Diamond D'Elia.
Ouch.
So yeah, Chad is openly supporting the likes of Chris D'Elia, which only leads me to believe that Chad somehow in his mind thinks that when all this Chris D'Elia stuff blows over. Now, did you see this whole Chris D'Elia, the new drops with Chris D'Elia, Rolling Stones opening investigation, the FBI?
I'm familiar with it. I haven't seen tons of it yet, but I'm familiar with it. Yeah, there's like 20 more girls that all...
Right.
That
came out. Yeah, the Rolling Stone, they put out a hit piece. The FBI is now involved with Chris D'Elia. And through all this, it's like, you don't have to necessarily shit on Chris D'Elia. And I'm saying Chad, like we could shit on Chris D'Elia because I think he's, fucking, repulsive. And
yeah,
it's disgusting. Now, I also do believe innocence until proven guilty. But it's just like, it doesn't look good, man. If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, chances are it's not a fucking seal. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, again, you don't have to say anything about Chris, but to come out and openly support him, I thought was very bizarre. It's like, why? So, you see, one of Chad's latest videos that he posts says, "Go Chris D'Elia." Listen to that first line again. Go Chris D'Elia. Now, this isn't like one sexual assault case. This isn't like, he had a drunken night, Chris D'Elia, one night, and he got a little too handsy with a 18, 19, and a year-old or an adult. This is multiple counts. I would probably venture to guess somewhere over the likes of 50 underage women, all kind of saying the same shit. Chris is, harassed me. He brought me up to my hotel to do, sexual acts. And all these women were under the age of 18. There's like 50 plus, accounts of this. So for Chad to openly, support Chris, I mean, it's beyond me. I don't get that. I don't understand your logic. And the only explanation I could land on is that Chad is hoping that if this blows by, then he could somehow maybe go on tour with Chris D'Elia one day, which I find to be completely disgusting. If you want, that's like trying to get in good grace. That's like your fucking arch enemy, John Domingo, getting in good graces with Aaron Emholt. It's no different.
Yeah. And I think that's what he's trying to do. He's like, well, if Chris comes through this, then he'll know me as a friend who stood by him, and I can probably get some gigs. And if Chris gets blown up, he can just switch it and go, I had him on my show before, and I never knew that he was such a piece of shit. So he's trying to play it both ways. He thinks he's in a good spot.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it's not going to be good for Chris D'Elia, man. I could probably promise you guys that.
I can't imagine he would go on Chad's show, and the outlook for Chris D'Elia as a person does not look really good right now.
Well, and again, it's like, I don't even think Chad is hoping for Chris to even come on a show. I think it's more so like Chad is hoping to open one day for Chris D'Elia, which is even more insane. Like, it's like you go through this length, you're willing to put your name on the line for Chris D'Elia. I mean, this guy is reportedly, been known to have like a sex cult and diddling underage women. I mean, that's not fucking cool, man. Again, innocence until proven guilty, but 50 girls plus surely aren't all lying at the same time. This is not a coordinated attack, and I hate that fucking excuse. Oh, they're just all trying to take him down for he's too famous or whatever the case is. It's like, I find that hard to believe, man. I really do. I really do think, I mean, you look at Chris D'Elia, one look, and he just comes off as a fucking weirdo, creep, sort of just two hands. Like he's a womanizer at the end of the day. And just because you're a womanizer doesn't mean you're all, trying to, get women above age. They don't have to be above age necessarily. Just ask Anthony Cumia.
That's what I think is weird is because I think it's obvious what D'Elia was doing. Yeah, he's trying to have like a cult or like brainwash chicks or whatever. I don't know. All the stuff about underage and everything else will have to play out in court. But if the reports are true, this guy is a wild motherfucker.
So knowing that, if you're Chad, it's like, it's best not to say anything, Chad. It's best not to even touch this thing. This thing is fucking, it's not, yeah, exactly. It's not a good look. So he goes on, Chris D'Elia, as he continues to sell out wherever he goes. Go, Chris. Fuck the pylon people and fuck the internet investigators. Again, I don't think it's internet investigators as much as it is women coming out against Chris for having, again, orgies with underage women and like all this other just weird, psychotic, sexual sort of encounters with Chris D'Elia. But he goes on to say, Chad goes on to say, says, you deal with this envy 6 months and nothing happens. Bring on the National Guard to make things interesting. So Chad is all in. He's Team Chris.
Yep. Team Chris here.
Team D'Elia. Imagine being Team D'Elia. Very insane, guys. Let's see what people. Let's see, because Chris D'Elia draws, a reaction out of people, and I'm curious to see what our chat says.
Chris D'Elia can't even believe there's a Team D'Elia right now. He's like, "What the fuck? People are reporting me."
It's like I thought I was dead in the fucking. Yeah, it's like Jesus, dude. I mean, he's lucky he's able to still even do comedy events and shit like that. I mean, I don't know. But it goes a lot to say, like, the only gigs that Chris D'Elia could get in Hollywood now, and I say Hollywood, I say that term loosely, but it's like with the likes of Brendan Schaub and Eric Griffin and Brian Callen and all these guys, like, they're no better than Chris. Like, they all have their issues as well. Brian with that woman Tig Notaro, I believe her name was, and the allegations that were against him, and Brendan Schaub. I mean, we all know. I mean, just go look at the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. I mean, it's just so again, Chris. I don't know, man. I think this is a last ditch effort to kind of keep Chris above water here. But ultimately, I think all the cards do fall in on Chris, and he winds up. I don't know if he does time. I don't want to say that, but I don't think it's going to be good for Chris moving forward. And again, Chad, it's like you don't have to necessarily be against Chris, but you don't have to outward show your support. I mean, that's insane.
Right.
That's like showing your support to Bill Cosby. I mean, it's nuts. You would never do it. You might think he's a good stand-up and sells out arenas. Two things could be true at once. You know what I mean?
You don't go, I don't believe these 37 women. He's America's dad.
Right. It's like all of them are lying. Like, really? All of them. All of them are lying. I don't know, man. Innocence until proven guilty, but it doesn't look good. Okay, so some crosstalk again. Softcast, you're getting better, somebody says.
Thank you.
Rain EG says. Happy days. Okay, crosstalk more. Chad has a weirdly shaped long head, Steven C says. Let's see. It's unfunny. I hate D'Elia too, Dr. Chow says. Yeah, again, I'm not in the D'Elia camp. I never was. I don't find his comedy to be any good, his podcasting to be any good. I mean, he's got, money from his fucking dad. His dad is a big Hollywood, lawyer or agent or some shit. So, this is a guy who's never had to work a day in his life and just kind of, was blessed with everything that he has today. And, it's crazy, man. I mean, you look into the D'Elia saga, and Kyle Anderson really covered this, very well, man. I mean, back in December, he put out the Chris D'Elia problem, and it was one of the best documentaries. I mean, it was probably better than a porcelain documentary, or at least on the same level. And this Kyle Anderson, he's not a docu sort of guy. I mean, this guy is a comic, and he put this documentary out with the research and time he took to look into to Chris D'Elia. It's like, if Kyle Anderson could find this information out, what's the FBI going to find out?
Right. And that's what they refer to as internet investigators, as Chad put it. But that documentary was very well done. I thought it made sense.
Wydat coming in with a 1. So Wydat might be behind in the chat. Kyle is a good man, Jay Etheridge says. Yeah, Kyle did the Lord's work really with that. I want to get into this Chad swatting clip. So this clip has been making the rounds here. This kind of stays on Sir Chad Zumick, as Kevin Brennan would call him.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Yes, Gino is a bitch.
Yep, agree.
So now this was yesterday. This was Misery watches Mud Sharks watch Misery, right?
Right.
And now Chad, apparently, like I said, is trying to dox Cardiff Electric. Here, where's this at? I'll pull it up here. He's trying to dox Cardiff Electric. Again, I'm not a big fan of all these people that conceal their identity online. I find it to be just weird. It's like, you want the fame and everything that comes with it, but you don't want people to know who you are. It's very strange. It's really weird. So, but with that said, I don't think anyone should be doxxed. But at the same time, you have to understand that people will dox you. It comes right with this territory. It's like, if you don't want to be doxxed, then, do like what Mersh is doing and start a kitten channel. Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. But so Chad apparently is threatening to dox Cardiff. Now, I don't really watch Mudshark watching Misery anymore. So I don't know if anything else has transpired today, but this was, I think, from earlier today. This was a screenshot on Chad's Patreon. And it says, should I give Cardiff's information out? And it says, I recently have been handed gold with information about Cardiff Electric's real identity. I have everything you need to know about him, and actually more than I want to know. With that being said, Cardiff's been trolling me for quite some time now. And it's like, Chad, again, he's a fucking potato. It's like, you can't take a harmless troll from a potato. You're going to dox this guy? He's been sniping my streams. Okay, but you snipe MLC. And you sniped Steel Toe. So Chad does this a lot, man. Chad does this I'm going to go and play in the mud and go for blood and all this other crazy, Chad Zumach, what he does, Mud Shark, sort of behavior. But then the second it's dished back to him, he plays the fucking victim. I can't stand that shit, man. It's like, if you're going to get down and dirty, expect it to be done back to you. And stop crying like a little bitch when it does.
Well, yeah, and Cardiff is like sniping him, snipe someone else. You know what I mean? What the fuck is he talking about?
It's all a total fucking joke. Really, at the end of the day, you're taking it to the level of now you want to dox Cardiff. I don't know, man. I don't necessarily agree with this, but he's been sniping my streams, playing my material. It's like, okay, again, you're sniping MLC, making money off it, every day. Saying, okay, so I think this is what hurts Chad the most, because it says saying I'm not funny. And anytime you tell a comedian that they're not funny, I think that's like really the dagger that kind of throws him over for a fucking a loop.
That's why Ray is so mad at me. He would have rather I said I think you're a shitty person and love your stand-up.
Right. Play my turn. I'm not funny, and basically be a complete ass while hiding safely in anonymity. Yes, and then it's the poll. Yes, do I fuck him? And that's kind of gay, but that's the poll. Yes, do I fuck him? No, that's not cool. Give the information to Stuttering John. So that's the current state of the Mud Shark threatening to dox Cardiff. Now, this was yesterday's Mud Shark watching misery. Now, this is I'm not sure if you've seen this yet, Softcast, but this is Chad allegedly getting, what do they call it, swatted?
Yes.
Have you seen this?
I have not. I missed it live, and I tuned in a couple minutes after it, but yes.
All right, so let's go to it, man. I got to find the clip. Where is it at? 1:36:17. So again, for people, if you get swatted, it's like a time-consuming thing. It's 10 minutes of questions, answers. Like a check around the apartment. Let me make sure everything's going good in the bedroom and in the the kitchen, and let me look in the closets and make sure everything's good. And then after that, we'll go on our way. It's not a quick sort of thing. It's not something that could be done in 3 minutes. But apparently that's what happened with Chad. So it's at 1:36:17. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can come to any conclusions here tonight.
Away, and it's sickening. You know what I mean? If everybody should just get in the fucking schoolyard and beat the fuck out of each other and end it right there. But nobody's fucking man enough to do it. They're all fucking cowards in this fucking business. You don't do shit like that. Everyone's grown ups. You don't fucking give out people's numbers and fucking do
it's
this.
Just
why Dad says, I bet Chad swatted himself. And it's like, again, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Chad is an opportunist, man. He's a glorified stunt man that's podcasting right now. Chad is looking for his next stunt. I mean, you just go back in most recent months. He sat on a black guy's dick, right? Sat on a black guy's dick, right. Kind of gay. But that was a stunt. The whole Kumia Country black guy stunt. I mean, this guy is known for his stunts. And it's like, he's boring otherwise. He's not really that good of a podcaster. Not that I'm fucking the best podcaster ever. But again, it's like, you watch some of these snipe streams and it's like, I started out watching Mud Sharks watching misery. And then it just came to a point where it's like, I can't even watch it anymore, man. It's unwatchable. I'd rather watch MLC,
Yeah, I feel the same way.
So, again, we'll probably catch flack for that because we have a lot of Chad fans. It's like, how could you even be fucking Chad fans at the end of the day? Really? I mean, what's wrong with you guys? Watch whatever you want. That's all fine and good. But to be a Chad fan, I mean, Jesus Christ. So, all right, well, let's watch it. Let's see if he actually got swatted. This is the clip right here. So Ski Mask and Levy are talking. Chad is watching. And then all of a sudden, you're going to hear a knock.
At the end of the day, Bob, it's childish. I mean, we all get on here just to fuck around and have fun, make jokes, all that shit. Giving out somebody's phone number, personal.
Let me remind everyone, Kevin started all this phone number shit. Kevin started all this phone number shit by giving out Mike Calta's number. He started all of it by giving out Mike Calta's phone number.
So you hear the knocks.
So Kevin, you did all of this. You can hate me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm out of everyone's business. I don't work with anybody.
Up in this, Canada 279. Ray needs to marry a gazillionaire.
IAC 1978.
Everything else that's going around in his fucking life and worry about himself. And that's how you get
So you hear the knocks.
Yeah.
disabled putting a bunch of ones in the chat. Now I've got people putting ones in the chat. But it's like, okay, so you hear the knocks at the door. On the surface, it's all fine and good. But again, it's like Chad has lied so much in the past. It's like, why should we believe him now? He very well might have, the cops might have showed up at his house, or the landlord might have showed up at his house. Somebody might have showed up. I mean, it's clear, obviously, somebody did. I mean, we hear the knocks. But it's like, he's lied so much before. Why am I now going to take your word and be like, oh, okay, you got fucking swatted, Chad. Okay. I'll just blindly follow you into the fucking abyss, into the flames.
All right, so let's see.
KB is the real Pinkman. Hold on, guys.
Watching Ray gives me
No, I can see because it's like you're looking at an empty head. God. You're looking through empty eyes into an empty head when I see him, and that's what I see. And he's not fucking on drugs or whatever. I see that.
Now, did you hear that in the background? It's like, hello, hi, and then I'm pretty sure the next words were, "Who is it?" You want to see if we can't make that out one more time? Listen closely here.
I love looking at an empty head. God. You're looking through empty eyes into an empty head when I see him, and that's what I see. And he's not fucking on drugs or whatever.
Who is it?
Right? Doesn't it sound like "who is it"?
Yeah.
Which is a weird thing to say if you're being swatted.
Engine 7979-499. Headbands are more piazza than a pink blanket. Hot diggity dog. Well, yeah, you might be right about that. You might be right about that, but who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? People got to stick up.
And by the way, in the midst of all of this, who would have thought? I mean, like, this was Bob Levy's last appearance on MLC.
Right. I know, that's crazy.
Totally got overshadowed with all this.
You don't fucking, you know what I mean? You're not part of this. You're not part of this. You can enjoy it, but you're not part of it. I'm gonna take somebody's side. I'm gonna fucking do this. I'm gonna.
So this clip started at 1:36:17. We're approaching 2 minutes until he comes back on.
Radio gangs. That's so fucking funny.
It's unbelievable. I've never seen a bunch of pussies like this in my life that think they're fucking badass.
Yeah, Dub says polite knock. Right.
Right. Now, yeah, and see, like, we would hear the police come into this room, you know what I mean, and clear it. They would clear the whole house and see what's going on if they were doing a wellness check. They'd be like, we have to look.
Well, a wellness check or swatting or anything. You know what I mean?
Hey, you can tell me just be quiet. I'm sorry. I'm just podcasting.
And then he comes back in and says, you could tell me to be quiet. I'm just podcasting. So this all transpired probably less than 2 minutes worth of time. This was like a 2-minute occurrence that the cops apparently showed up to Chad's house, knocked on the door, and like, what did they talk about in 2 minutes? You know, like, cops don't just stick around for 2 minutes. Like, hey, how you doing, man? Oh, nothing. I'm doing pretty well. I'm just podcasting over here. Everything's fine. Take my word for it. I'm the Mud Shark. Thanks. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's like, no, they would want to come in, investigate, look around, make sure everything's okay. You know what I mean? Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah, whatever, something in his story is totally off. It's classic Chad.
People would listen and hear it, but it's just not fucking right to do. It's bullshit. If Kevin's phone, I had no idea Kevin's phone was hitting at the same time as Ray yesterday. Right. He never said anything. I didn't see him looking like, looking weird at his fucking phone.
I swear to God, I just got swatted. Not a joke. Cops came.
I swear to God, I just got swatted. Cops came. Wow. So, I mean, I don't know what else to really say about this, man. Again, it's just like, it just screams to me like he's looking for a new stunt, a new way to have eyes all on Chad, right? Because, I mean, the last couple of weeks haven't been really too great for Chad. The numbers have been down. Super chats have been down. So he needs his new stunt. And I guess all I'm saying here is, I'm not saying he's lying one way or the other, or this is completely horseshit one way or the other. I'm simply saying is, Chad has lied so much in the past. Like, why would we take him at his word now? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he is the boy that cried wolf. Why could we ever trust him?
Exactly.
To say it and say that's fucking horseshit and forget about it. Forget about it. Take two.
Bob, there's no if involved. You want the pictures? There's no if involved.
Oh no! If you, I believe it. You never told me.
I'm a liar.
I swear to God, I just got swatted.
Yeah, then someone says in the chat, Brian says in the chat, cops coming to your house isn't swatting. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Just a light swat. Yeah, it's just a light swatting over here. Nothing too, it's not a heavy swat, where people, the cops come in with, machine guns. It's a light swat. They just come to my door and they make sure I'm, being an upstanding citizen. It's like, Jesus.
Light swat is funny. It was just a light swat.
Imagine getting light swatted. If they knock
cops just show up with like 8 guys with big guns and they go, hey, everything all right?
Yeah.
All right, see you later.
We're just doing a light swatting over here. Nothing. It's not a heavy swat, We're not going to come into your house. We're just going to show up with machine guns and then just leave you alone.
4, 5, 6 officers and just be like, okay.
It's like this costs money, man. To get cops called to houses, costs time, resources, and money.
They would be pissed about that. A worthless call.
Let's see. They knock on the door, or if they knock on the door, it's going to be a warrant service for thefts. Wellness check, XMM says. A light swatting, LOL. Yeah, that's funny. Wait, what's that say? Gentlest SWAT ever. Let's see. Reading some chats here. Both.
Right. I'm going to mute my mic for a second because I got to adjust my mic stand. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, do your thing.
All right.
Both Colt C and Chairman Meow calling me a fat ass. Happy Day says. That's great. That's fucking great. Happy Days. People never saw. You guys are going at Happy Days tonight, huh? Holy shit. Sam V says, Happy Days. People never saw you or know you. Maybe you ordered these items for a friend. Maybe Melton was joking about the size. Where'd that go? About the size. People don't know. Let them say whatever they want. Just don't let them know you're mad. Yeah, again, guys, with the crosstalk, this is how things get misconstrued here. When people start crosstalking and start having conversations on their own, then who knows what's going to happen. Just look at Ray DeVito and the Pink Blanket Saga. Holy shit. SWAT, more like a wellness check, Chris says. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm landing on. It's definitely not a SWAT. He believes his own bullshit, beloved. Let's see. Red flag laws. Report Chad having a gun and being mentally ill. No, don't report. I'm not. We don't report anyone. Let them do whatever the fuck they want. That's not for me to do. How are you doing? I see Softcast over there still adjusting. Here, I'm gonna play next. So that's Chad Zumach apparently getting swatted. Which again, believe what you want. Now, guys, I want to get into this Keanu Gino stuff here, and we have a surprise coming up in probably less than a half hour here. We're going to be, trust me, it's going to be worth everyone's while to check this out after the fallout of Ray DeVito's number being given out. But I want to check in. This is Keanu C. Thompson. This is Gino Bisconti's girlfriend. And we know Gino Bisconti watches and then goes on his show and claims that we're nobodies, right? This whole like weird dynamic back and forth, claims he doesn't know who we are, but simultaneously will bring us up on every fucking show. So his girlfriend Keanu starts a podcast. Again, not everyone should have a podcast. You should have to, pass some sort of test, some sort of equipment test, or a, some sort of just IQ test to do a podcast. Like you shouldn't just be able to click go live and then now you'll be able to talk to the world. But Keanu C. Thompson is one of those people. She started a podcast and she's going to talk about here what me and Softcast broke a couple weeks ago, and that's the American Airlines stories being completely false. And we heard April M. Holtz say that Keanu had to, after they got strip searched, her and Chrissy got strip searched, Keanu had to dip out into a store to go buy some shorts. And we kind of caught them in a lie. So Keanu starts her podcast yesterday, and there's a caller that calls in and is just having some fun, right? They're having some fun with Keanu, and they bring up this American Airlines event. And Keanu, after this phone call happens, looks visibly shook. And then they just continue to over-explain themselves. Now, mind you, this American Airlines thing happened over like 2 weeks ago. So now they're still explaining it almost 3 weeks later now at this point. And the story gets very insane. So we have some Keanu, Gino, and something big right after this Gino coverage here. I'm looking at Softcast, but it doesn't look like he is ready with me here. So let's just play the clip without him. He's like, let's just watch Softcast. Adjusting his mic here. All right, I think he's coming back. Hey, Softcast. Everything good?
Yeah, my mic stand just took a crap. I think I can make it through the show before changing it.
All right. Well, you want to get into this Keanu stuff?
Yeah, oh, for sure. This was amazing, dude. She was so funny. She was a deer in headlights. She didn't know what she got into.
So this is her first episode of Keanu Cast. And again, a caller calls in and is going to kind of throw her off her fucking game here. So let's watch it. Keanu C. Thompson, Chrissy Mayer, and Gino Disconti.
My boyfriend Gino, in case you don't know him.
Hey, everybody.
He's stand-up comedian. He jumps rope.
Now,
he
who
has
is this
an
sexy
evil cat.
This is my boyfriend, ladies and gentlemen. He's a stand-up comedian who jumps rope.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
I've been trying to start that as a hashtag. When you're fucking with Gino, tell him to jump rope. It's like touch grass. Say, Gino, jump rope.
Gino's a full-time YouTuber now. Like a month ago, he was making fun of Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy for being on YouTube and doing YouTube streams and how he was above them because he was on Compound Media, their own network, right? But now Gino is actively streaming almost every fucking day on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
And
Gino is I don't know if he's trying to dive in deeper or he realizes the end is nigh for Compound Media or what's going over, but Gino thinks he's a heavy hitter now. That's what he thinks anyway.
Hold on, sorry. This clip is loading here.
Right.
Sorry about that. Yeah, dude, it's very insane. I mean, he sees everyone else making like thousands in super chats, so it would behoove him to not boot up his YouTube and utilize it into the best of his abilities here.
Yes, and he's very angry that a nobody from Detroit and some also nobody from Philly.
That's me and you,
right? Have been mean to him.
We'll get to that clip, man. But I mean, just to hear those words from Gino, dude, like, oh, these nobodies, like, who the fuck are these? It's like, dude, you're talking about us every show. You're in our live chat daily. Every time we're on fucking stream, you're in our live chat. So
you know when I first heard of Gino is when he was on WATP. I thought he did a shitty job. And by the way, Gino, that was a show I had been on before you. So I know I'm a nobody. But to hear you call me a nobody kind of hurt.
Yeah, talk about the pot calling the kettle black. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, this is somebody who's been in the comedy world for over 10 years, hasn't really made a dent at all in comedy. I mean, has done nothing in comedy. Somebody who's been in broadcasting for at least 5 and is kind of stuck on Compound Media. And Anthony Cumia is just so stupid and out of touch with reality. He doesn't even know what's going on at his network. I guarantee he probably doesn't even know Gino goes on half the time. And it's like, so, like, what are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? I get it. It's not like I'm fucking saying we're the most famous podcasters ever. That's not what we're saying at all. But it's like, coming from you, it's like, that's rich, dude. That's very rich.
Right. I found that insulting. I take the fact that our show is very small on the internet. I understand that. I know we're a tiny show, and I'm happy for the success we had. But to hear Gino call me a nobody, dude, I haven't had great nights at all the open mics you have. I'm not a stand-up comic. This is podcasting. We're talking about podcasting,
right? But according to Gino, you had to be of in broadcasting or in comedy to make any comments toward these guys. It's just another sick fucking cope. These guys, I mean, you know, for a bunch of 50-year-olds, like I've never seen so much coping from fucking 50-year-olds, man. It's like disgusting. It's like, dude, if I ever get like this in my elder age, Softcast, you have permission to literally pull a bullet in my head, bro. Like, seriously. If I'm ever caught dead on stream saying these sort of things, it's like, okay, time to pack it up, John. You know, you've said what you had to say. Let's move on, man. And, you know, if I ever get this bad, just, you know, you have my permission, okay?
And I will do it because if...
I will do it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
If you're that bad at Gino's age, that means I'll be like 70-something.
Oh, shit.
Towards the end of my life, and I'll just be like, well, it's what John wanted.
I'll finally host the show.
I'll get the stream key.
I'll finally get the stream key. Let me just shoot him in the fucking head.
Thing is, you know, Gino's a bitch.
Kevin Brennan, everyone. All right, so let's watch this. So this is what Gino does now. He jumps rope. Gino the jump roper in his East Harlem neighborhood. I don't know if this music's going to get us copyright, so we're going to keep it low here. So he's got his shirt off.
Yeah.
He's in this little park area.
And just to provide a little context, this went live right after his Saturday show, like 3 to 5 minutes later. So, I mean, he ran downstairs and was hell-bent on making a jump rope video.
A jump rope video?
Yeah, it was right after his live, not last Saturday, but the one before. Right downstairs, like 5 minutes later, and he had to show you him jumping rope. Look at him go.
Look at him go. Imagine filming yourself jumping rope. Wow. And he did like 10 jumps there, and now he's out of breath.
Yeah.
So this is Gino.
He's... I wonder if they sponsor Compound, so he had to show the brand.
A little plug.
Right.
How about a 2-pounder? He said to Keanu.
Now, Gino's not a small man. This is why I wonder, like, why didn't he do shit when Pat Dixon hit him?
Yeah, instead he just took it. Now, I get it. The initial shock of, you know, having your jaw broken in 3 places. I mean, you know, I get that for sure. But it's like, he didn't do nothing. He didn't even put his hands up.
Right. And he said he wasn't knocked out. So that means, you know, because if someone rails you and your jaw was broken 3 places and you said he fucking knocked me out, then I know why you didn't do something. But,
and it's like it's Pat Dixon. It's not like this guy isn't like, you know, a UFC fighter or karate black belt or anything like that. I mean, he just caught him square in the jaw.
And that one punch was probably all Pat had in him. He was probably spent after that. If Gino would have done anything, he would have won that fight.
Well, what's it say more? Gino getting punched and not doing anything, or nobody came to Gino's side to kind of, you know, rough up Pat Dixon. If somebody punched my friend in the face, you better believe I'd be like at least trying to tackle that motherfucker.
Oh, especially if it was a sucker punch. You know what I mean? If someone just sucker punched one of my buddies, I'd kind of be obligated to hit that dude. I feel like. I don't hang in those circles, so it doesn't happen, you know, in my life anymore, but I like to think that that's what I would do still.
So this is what Gino is doing. He is jumping rope now on YouTube. I mean, it's very, very, very bizarre, man. Very crazy. Like, I can't believe like this like is even a thing.
So remember, everyone, when Gino's going crazy, just tell him to relax and
jump some rope.
Oh.
It's gonna be okay. Just take a breath, go out to your park, and just fucking start hopping. You know. But so this is his little, you know, I don't even know what to call her. His girlfriend, I guess. Keanu Thompson, Chrissy Mayer, and Gino. Again, Gino is now streaming every chance he gets. He is now trying to totally embody the spirit of a YouTuber And every opportunity he gets, he wants to now be in front of the audience. He has a little bit of a taste for what it's like for the audience interaction, because we know he's not getting that with Compound Media. If he gets 2, call-ins a show, I mean, that's a lot of interactions. So now that he's got the live chat in front of him and, people are saying, yeah, go Gino, we're Team Gino, Team Compound, fuck yeah. It's like, it starts to go to your brain a little bit, and it starts to, you start thinking like you're a little bigger than what you actually, really are.
Right. And here it is, like Chrissy and Keanu made up this whole American Airlines thing, and possibly the walkout in Dallas as well, trying to gin up promotion. And now Gino's like, I got a hatch on, he's like, they may be on to something. I'm riding this one.
I need a piece of that.
Right. So he's been like Keanu this, Chrissy that. It's been disgusting, dude. Gino looks less manly every single day.
Well, that's a given, man. I mean, just look at him.
You know what really bums me out is I'm starting to think, though, that he's got a huge dong. That's the only reason Keanu's with him. Because, she sleeps with other people. She's not just fucking Gino.
Well, yeah, I mean, the age gap alone says it all. A 24-year age difference. I mean, I don't know, man. That's kind of ridiculous. That's an image I didn't want in my head, but now you've placed it there, and now I'm going to be thinking about that. Thank you.
Dude, just when I couldn't hate this guy enough, now I got to think about the fact that he's got a monster cock.
Damn it, he's got a hog. You're shot, bro. You're so shot. That's great, though. All right, so again, Keanu C. Thompson, her first whatever the fuck this is. And look at this mic, dude. Again, it's just like, a USB pink microphone that I don't even think was plugged in for the first 25 minutes.
And we were giving her shit in the chat about her microphone. She bought a cute one. She didn't worry about functionality at all. She oh, this one's pink and it's cute.
She typed in on Amazon, cute microphones for streaming, Wait, hold on. I'd be surprised if that's actually a real thing. Let's see. We're gonna do an Amazon check ourselves here.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Let's see if that's not. If it's a real thing, I'm shutting down the stream. I'm just gonna shut it down, and we'll come back tomorrow. Wow. Let's see. Cute microphones for streaming. Watch it be the first fucking thing that pops up. I think. Wait. Right. There it is. No fucking way, dude. It's not the first. It's the fourth thing that pops up, though. Oh my god, dude. That's definitely it, bro.
That's fucking awesome.
Wow.
Boom.
Wow. You see it, right? There it is. A Fifine gaming USB microphone, ladies and gentlemen. $54.99.
Which has been deemed cute by Google.
By Amazon.
Right.
This is Amazon's definition of a cute mic. That is her microphone here. Even the same stand. So, yeah, you go in, type in Amazon, cute microphones for streaming, and you can own the microphone Keanu Thompson has. Wow, that's incredible shit.
$54.
$54 plus shipping. You're talking 60 smacks.
And she's in the game now.
Yeah, right. Now she's able to stream to 2 billion people on YouTube.
She does the same thing we do.
That's gross. All right, let's just call it that's disgusting. I don't know, man. I don't know what this is anymore. I don't know if it's even do people even appreciate the effort that people put into streams anymore? Or do they just look at it like they just want to see somebody talking on the screen and they don't care about what it looks like or how it sounds? They're just looking for the next, hit. It's like a dopamine hit. They're just looking for that next one. So they don't care if it's a shitty USB mic or a $400 fucking Shure SM7B. They could give two fucks. So maybe I'm the asshole. Maybe you're the asshole.
Yeah. Now we jumped in with Gino, but I think it's worth mentioning. So Keanu Cast, this is their first episode. It's going to be a big splash because of all the shit with Chrissy and everything else. And what does she open with? Her mom.
Her fucking atrocious looking, troll wart looking mother. Here, so do you want to, here, let's show, just remember, 3806. This is Keanu's mother here. Now, again, this woman looks like she's a Floridian, smokes a lot of weed. She may be cool to get a beer with. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea who she is. But again, your first stream, you're going to bring your mommy on?
Right. As your first guest, like top of the show. Hi, everyone. I'm Keanu. Let's talk to my mom.
Yeah. Hi, this is my mother.
Right.
Mommy, save me. Jesus Christ. All right. 3806. We're going to watch this caller call in and see how this caller throws Keanu off her game here. Check it out.
He jumps rope.
Now,
He
who
has
is this
an
sexy
evil cat.
Who is this sexy redheaded drink of water on the show with you? I've never.
You didn't get the memo about wearing blue.
Yes, where's Will? He has a blue headband on. Here. Let's see. Do you think this is a number? Should I answer it?
Oh,
Yeah,
sure.
answer it on air.
Answer it. It'll be great.
You're on Keanu Cast. This is Keanu.
So people have been calling. Kevin Brennan released Keanu's number, E-Rock's number, Gino's number, Kumia's number, and now people are it's just random people are calling these guys. So we have a random caller call in here on Keanu Cast, and this happens.
Keanu, how can I help you? Unless it's a work call. It could be. I actually think
Wait, stop.
I'm going.
All right, so she's a stand-up comic.
Right.
So if it were a work call, you would want to take it, right? She'd want to book a gig.
Right. Well,
Right.
she's also, I believe she also works like for a catering business. I don't know.
That's what I was going to say. So she's got a day job.
She's got a second job, right? She's not making her money solely off comedy. That's why she's starting this podcast, because she's hoping to get monetized and supplement the income. And I think she has an OnlyFans as well.
Yes, she does, which I'm thinking of joining. Just it's work related.
Right. We could write that off later.
Right.
Hello. I think I'm going to have to call you back. Hi, this is yes.
Oh my God.
Oh wait. It's not. Hello. Say it again. You're on. You're live.
I just wanted to know if the airport story was real or not, because I think someone's lying.
Oh, is this Alex?
So the caller says, and look at Chrissy's face. Like, she looks like she's caught. She's like, fuck. I thought we were clear of that airport story. I thought all my conservative friends really, spread that message out that we were like, fighting against tyranny at the airports. It's like,
right. How did these fuckers find me on this brand new podcast?
Right.
God damn it.
This is only not even 40 minutes into the first podcast, and we're getting this kind of shit. So the caller asks, can you let us know a little bit more about the American Airlines story? I think somebody is lying. Keanu's going to go on and say this.
Gino, you think?
Oh, it's someone who's
probably
it's someone on helium.
Tell Gino Kevin Brennan sends his regards.
Tell Gino Kevin Brennan says his regards.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Wow, I mean, amazing.
Kevin
I love Kevin Brennan. I love Kevin.
Wait, were you saying something?
No.
Okay.
Brennan.
Let me say this: I don't need
Listen. If anyone denies it, Chrissy and I, Gino, pause. This is Kia. Hey, listen.
Wait,
the airport story is absolutely real. How would we make that up? How?
Why would we need to make something up when we make news for a variety of other reasons?
Why would we need to do such a thing, you clown?
Someone lied, Keanu, and we're going to get to the bottom of it. We're watching everything you do.
Somebody lied, Keanu. We're going to get to the bottom of it. We're watching everything you do. I mean, that's fan-fucking-tastic. Look, all of them look shocked. Gino looks like he's seen a ghost. Keanu doesn't know. I mean, look, she's playing with her ear crusties here. She doesn't know really how to handle this.
She has from this point forward, she has very guarded body language and stuff. Like, she is shook. It's very funny.
Chrissy is like stuck in the same face pose. Like, her face is just shifted to the left. Or that's the left. Yeah, I mean, so it's very, very great here. So this caller, shout out to this caller.
Oh my God, it's Red Bar. Everyone shut down the stream.
There's no need to watch everything we do because literally everything is public.
It's all there.
So again, 2 copes right there. It's Red Bar. Shut down the stream. And then Chrissy goes, there's no reason to watch what we do. Everything we do is public. It's like, exactly. That's why we're watching you. How do we watch anything that you do if it's private? It's impossible. We're watching.
Yeah, I don't understand what she was trying to say. Everything is public. Yeah, and we're watching it.
Does Red Bar have a voice like this?
Listen,
Let's get with it.
you're
Red Bar is almost dead.
You're gay.
So the caller says, does Red Bar have a voice like this? Come on, let's get with it. Red Bar is almost dead. Jesus Christ. This caller's not pulling any punches.
This is sad.
That was
I
actually
feel
funny.
sorry for you. I really do. But you can call me anytime, honey.
Watching.
Thank you.
We're
That's lovely.
watching.
All right.
It's so
Thank
good.
you, Kevin Brennan, for this. Thank you very much.
The gift
But
that keeps on
unlike
giving.
Kevin Brennan, I know that if a number comes up on my phone that I do not recognize, I do not have to answer because it's the day and age of cell phones. It's not going to ring off the hook. I can very easily go on my phone and block that number. So, Kevin
Foiled
Brennan,
again.
you take that and do with it what you will.
Or you could just ignore it and read the text for fucking humor because it's laughable. Or you could actually call them back at your leisure.
Keep your eyes on
Or
Keanu.
you can answer the phone sometimes and say, make me love this. So many options. Or you know what you could do?
I
You could
encourage
sit
you.
there in New fucking Jersey where you belong because you're not welcome here. You could
That's
sit here
right.
and fucking get scared out of your own chat when people stop believing your lies. This isn't about me. I'm going to smoke my cigar and say, by the way, really enjoyed watching you.
What's that?
I just said, look at her looking down, looking at the chat.
Oh, she's nervous.
Yeah.
Keanu, wait. Keanu's, what's it say? I think I missed a super chat too. Fuck. I didn't mean to. If I did, I apologize. A W man coming in, just woke up, LOL. Coming in with $5. By the way, that intro video was done by W man. Again, knocking it out of the fucking park with those edits, man. If you need any editing work done, hit up W man. Does phenomenal job. Shout out to you, W man. Making these edits really come to life. These ideas and edits come to life. So shout out to W man for the 5 and the edit as well. And then Max Brangle comes in and says, Keanu used to do a podcast called This Week in Sex. Wow.
Well, guess what I'll be listening to tomorrow?
This Week in Sex. Well, we appreciate that, Max Brangle, for the 2.
Thank you, Max.
2 smackaroos.
For the $2 and for the info, because I will be looking for that show tomorrow.
Dr. Chow says, the Vegas morning stream Gino did seems super suspect. She stayed up all night, quote unquote, alone. Chris says, Chrissy ruined a very rich Christmas Grinch. Yep. We know Chrissy steals Christmas presents. Yeah, and then K McDuck says, where'd that go? Chrissy stole Christmas joy with no remorse. Never forget, Chris. The Grinch. W-Man super dank. Never, Chris says. But yeah, so again, very, and then Girth Brooks says, lies, cigars, daddy words Gino use most often. Lies, cigars, daddy. Yeah, again, it's like, we went over this before. If you're using the word daddy and it's 2023, you should be laughed at, laughed offline, and, that's really it. I mean, you shouldn't be using the word daddy. We've heard Aaron Emholt refer to himself as daddy. It's like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
No, that should only be in, like, a very specific porn. You know what I mean? That's the only way daddy ever comes out. Who calls someone daddy?
Right. It's repulsive. It's people with like weird narcissistic tendencies and control issues who the ones that are calling people daddy.
There's an inferiority complex too when you want people to refer to you as that.
Yes.
You don't feel good about yourself. You want people to call you that.
Right. Yeah. It's not, again, even if you have a female companion, sorry. Even if you have a female companion and you guys are doing the nasty in bed, right? It's like you shouldn't have them refer to you as daddy. It's weird. It's a weird thing.
Unless you're making weird porn.
Exactly. Unless you're making weird porn. Absolutely 100% correct. Other than that, I don't think Gino Bisconti. Now, maybe he might be making some weird porn with Keanu on the side. I mean, we haven't tapped into that OnlyFans yet. then maybe that's something we have to do. But until that point, we'll just assume that he doesn't.
Right. I'm gonna look for her OnlyFans now. And see
So I just got Softcast sidetracked. He's like, you know what? That's a good idea. Let me check this out real quick.
We got to see, because it would probably be worth it. I mean, we can write this off.
Dr. Chow says Gino's only decent on solo streams. Yeah. I don't even know, man. Like, I'd have to push back a little bit just because it's like, I don't think Gino is talented at all. I just think he says a lot of words very quickly and loudly. Like, he tries to be the loudest person in the room and tries to overpower the conversation with his, obnoxiousness. And a lot of the things, like, you like leave his streams and like you're scratching your head, like, what the fuck just even happened?
Yeah, he's one of those shouters. Just talking over you all the time. I can't deal with it.
So let's watch.
She has 255 posts. How much it costs? $7 a month.
$7. You hear that, guys? All you guys in the chat tonight, you horny little bastards. $7 a month. You could go spank your fucking spank your meat to Keanu C. Thompson. It's like, I don't know about you, man. I know it's 2023 and it's like online is, making an online living for females is like the way to, do it. But it's like, I don't know if I could date an OnlyFans model or porn star. I mean, the sheer thought of other people see, and maybe I'm old school, maybe I sound like a boomer even in a lot of ways with this take, but it's like, I don't want other people seeing my woman naked and jerking off to her. I find that to be very invasive of what belongs to me. And then if I dated a porn star, like, she's taking it up to fucking, keister all day. I mean, then I gotta fucking sleep with her that night? I mean, that's gross.
Yeah, it's not cool. It's very funny to think about it like that.
Let's see, $9.99 coming in from JG. Says, congrats on the big scoop last weekend. Shake them haters off. Yeah, we're shaking and baking, JG. We appreciate the $9.99. And we will be filming everybody's set here on out. Just because I got locked up today does not mean it's going to, take me off my path here. I will be filming everything that's in the tri-state area, that is. But
right. Everything that's pertinent to the show. We are not running around recording comedy stand-up. Jesus Christ, right. I would shoot myself in the head if we were
right. Yeah, that's just a job that, quite frankly, we don't get paid enough for. So I'm not gonna. But if it's like any of these big events, Pottstown or a Steel Toe anniversary show. Now, granted, I'm not flying out to Minnesota to see Gino and Keanu and Aaron and April. I mean, that's insane. I'm gonna buy a ticket. Stay in a hotel for 3 days. Go to Stoney's Bar and Grill. Like, Stoney's is like, the most white trash bar. I could probably guarantee everybody here tonight that when you walk in Stoney's, the floors are very sticky. They're probably missing some, some siding. There's some holes in the wall. There's a pool table that has some like jizz stains on it. I mean, it's just very, just a rundown sort of old biker gang. And this is where Aaron thinks it's a great idea to host his 9th anniversary show. So again, we're not flying out there because that's going to be, just why would we? But again, winby2radio@gmail.com or WB2radio on Twitter. Message us if you want to make $500 to get us that footage. And we will explain the details and obviously compensate you. But anything that's in the tri-state area that is surrounding any of these guys that we bring here on the screen, we will be filming. Rest assured that. I don't care if I have to be arrested a second time.
Yeah, fuck you, Ray. We were your friends.
Dr. Chow says, it's illegal. I don't give a fuck. Why, that says sawdust?
That's what pissed me off is they, Ray and Patrick both were like, don't go around filming comedy sets. That's not what happened. This was a podcast event.
I don't want to hear it though. Because I heard Melton say today, and again, this is why I'm saying it. Melton was going around saying, oh, if you're, at Stoney's, and if you can get us that footage, it's like, what happened to don't film comedy sets?
Right.
You know, did we automatically assume or forget that? So again, I think it just goes back to, you know, we had that scoop. We were the first to break it. And now everyone, just because they didn't play it first, they have to find an angle. You know, everyone has to find an angle, right?
Right. So what I'm trying to figure out is they would have been cool if we just filmed the podcast portion. But once the stand-up started, don't do that.
Yeah, that's where we draw the line at stand-up. It's like, well, why would I go there just to film a podcast? You know? It's ridiculous. I'm there to see the lulls. So I think that we're pretty much done with this clip. I want to watch Gino kind of talking about us, and then I want to get into the second kind of big surprise of the night. And so let's watch Gino, and then we'll get into that surprise here live on air. You're not going to want to miss it, guys. It's going to be great. I promise you. So this is Gino kind of addressing us on In Hot Water. Someone relayed this to me that Gino brought us up here, so I appreciate that, of course. Let's go to 3523. Actually, let's just go to the clip where he talks about us.
Yeah.
3930, we're brought up. So we got In Hot Water, 3930, and we're going to be brought up here. Now, he's got this guest on who she just looks like a dumb, out-of-touch fucking woman, right? I'm all for progressiveness for women's rights, but, you know, it's like, I mean, look at this girl. She looks like she's out of her element. She's got, like, eyebrows that, like, make her look angry at all times. You know, she doesn't look like she wants to be here. She's drinking a Coke Zero and a Coca-Cola simultaneously, so I don't know what that's all about. A white lighter. So this was Gino's guest, and then he wonders why nobody listens to In Hot Water. So let's check it out. Gino's going to address us. So there's a caller that calls in here and is going to be bringing up Chrissy Mayer about how she stole Christmas presents and how, you know, Red Bar like kind of uncovered that, you know, however many years ago that was now.
Right.
And then somehow we're on Gino's brain here because he lumps us in with this conversation where I don't even think we, you know, should have been lumped in. But again, we're nobodies, according to Gino. But he's bringing us up on every show. So let's listen to Sir Gino Pisconti on In Hot Water. This was this past Monday.
Or what she's wearing or what she's doing. Why the fuck does everybody care so much about Christine Hall? What is it this big thing for? I don't get the...
I mean, obviously, she just had a very I'm not sure what you're asking here. I think the fascination is that fucking someone didn't like her outfit on the airport, at the airport, or Keanu's, and it made news. And then she did a joke about a transphobe, and some chick walked out of the show. And I think we're gonna have the manager of that club call in a bit later. Pretty excited about that.
Oh, really?
Well, I'll be listening.
But I mean,
this is just my opinion. Now, tell me if I'm fucking dead wrong here.
All right.
It seems to me like it's cooler to just let these motherfuckers go. Not give them any spotlight. I mean, if they're calling you out, somebody's walking out over a joke like that, they shouldn't even be acknowledged. I mean, nobody likes the guy who's always pointing their finger saying, look what he did. I mean, you know, I'm just thinking about the next 10, 15 years.
I couldn't. In fact, if you watched the show earlier, we need to call these people out.
Yeah.
We need to call people that scream transphobe at a comedy club making a joke. We need to call people out that sit there and say this is going to be a winner of the unvaccinated. We need to call people out, especially if they're the president, saying this isn't about your freedom. We need to call people out saying that unvaccinated people are killing people. And we need to call people out that sit there at a comedy club because you make fun of fucking someone that fucking wants to tell you they're a woman when they're not.
Sure. I get that.
And I've said this before, Sully.
I'm on board 100% with that.
Okay.
All right, good.
I don't understand how if the whole problem with these trans people is they're attention-seeking and mentally ill.
Without a doubt.
And to give them the attention they're looking for doesn't really make sense.
Well, watch this. In defense of the mentally insane trans people, these were just fat, lonely.
Yeah.
So that's his audio. That's not ours.
And they're the ones.
Their TriCaster had broken.
Yes.
Okay.
Androgynous.
So it felt like stuff was falling apart. That stuff with Chrissy, you know, this guy.
So it's coming up here.
I can't remember his name. Somebody was telling me she showed me this video where she said she stole some presents this whole bullshit about presents like any.
And Gino looks like he has no idea what the fuck this guy's talking about. But it's just hilarious. Like, imagine getting a call. Like, yeah, there was this guy who was saying that she stole Christmas presents. Care to comment?
Hey, heads up in your Twitter.
All right, let's keep playing this.
Anyone cares, but
the old
man.
the old Red Bar thing that she stole. I don't even know that bit. So what did she do? She
Red Bar. That's it. Red Bar.
Yeah.
Yes.
By the way, Red Bar's fine. Red Bar's fucking started a whole fucking wave of fucking. It's a genre. It's a genre of shit. Like, let me explain. You get guys, we'll call it, for lack of a better word, the Win by Two podcast.
And there it
okay,
is.
and you'll get some fucking.
Can you see that now?
Yep.
Okay. So, again, the caller is discussing the Chrissy steals presents, the whole Red Bar thing that he uncovered, that Chrissy stole presents. And then in the same breath, Gino's bringing us up here. The Win by Two guys, right?
Yeah.
It's a genre of shit. Like, let me explain. You get guys, we'll call it, for lack of a better word, the Win by Two podcast, okay? And you'll get some fucking boring fucking nobody that lives in Detroit.
That's
and
you.
a guy in South Jersey, and they will go on the air.
And that's me.
Even though they've never done anything concerned about radio other than get fucking an expensive mic and have internet access, and they've never done stand-up in their life, they will go on the air, and this is how dumb they are. They'll say, oh, and Anthony did so bad, they gave him the light to get him off stage. Now,
and first of all, this person here has no idea who the fuck Red Bar or Win by Two or Steel Toe or any of this stuff is. This person is just simply trying to collect, $37 to show up and, have a guest spot on In Hot Water. But, Gino calling us out, saying you're a nobody from Detroit and I'm a nobody from South Jersey and we're dumb and we think, we're all dumb for calling out that Cumia blew or didn't blow his red light, rather. But that's not why we kind of made fun of Cumia at the end of his set there. We were saying simply that Shuli and all these guys look at Anthony Cumia as this broadcasting legend, right? He's a fucking legend. He could do no wrong, right? He's had so much influence and is the reason why that, most people even broadcast today. So it's like to give that legend any kind of light at all at your event is crazy. I mean, if I was starting an event and I had somebody there who I looked up to and was a legend in my eyes, I would just be like, look, you go on, do as much time as you want, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll worry about fucking everyone else when we get there.
Right. Yeah. You don't tell Anthony he went too long. Oh, you're 2 minutes too long. Come on. You know what I mean? It's a stupid premise, and that's what we thought was funny, is if you have Anthony there, he's not going to go forever, but you let him go till he's done.
Right. And then again, it's just like, the whole, oh, you're a nobody from Detroit, you're a nobody from South Jersey. It's like, Gino, it's very rich from somebody like Gino Bisconti calling us nobodies. It's like, apparently you know who we are and you're watching every day. So there's that.
He knows people I've heard of. That's who Gino is. Otherwise, what the fuck is he thinking?
Right. So I think there's like maybe 10 seconds left on this.
Oh, Anthony killed at the show, and here's what they don't know about comedy. I don't know if you know this, and we'll get to a guy who runs a comedy club. You always get the light at the end of your set, so you can wrap
you
up.
always do.
Unless you're a DeVito, you ignore it.
Yeah.
And then you'll also say, "Oh, this is what I think about radio."
Can you tell me who the guy is? Because I'm getting every time I go on YouTube, everything.
So, and then the caller kind of gets off on a tangent, but again, very interesting. It's not like we did. I mean, I can't even begin to even address, half the shit. Oh, they didn't know there was a red light. It's like, Gino, come on, dude. I mean, get with it, man. You act like you don't know what the fuck's going on with the show. You're in every fucking chat we do. You're watching everything.
Right. He's here now. I'm sure of it.
Oh, dude, for sure.
Well, Gino, stay tuned because I just sent John some pics. We are in the OnlyFans.
Where the fuck is your screen at? Oh, there it is. Here we go. Put you back up on screen. Yeah, so $7 a month is Keanu's OnlyFans. All right, I want to get into this first surprise that we got here, Softcast. What do you say?
Let's do it.
Should we just go right for it, or should we just should we set it up?
Let's go for it, dude. Let's go for it.
All right, let me hook this up real quick. I have to take a major fucking piss too. Where's it at? Okay. Unmute that. Let's connect this. 1 second.
If we take a pee break, I'm gonna change mic stands. See how that works?
Set it up.
Chad and everyone else. Like I have an extra mic stand just here. Yeah, because shit happens.
I'm almost half tempted to take a piss break before we do this.
All right, well, show a Keanu picture for people to look at, and let's take a piss break.
All right, let's do that. And I'll put on some background music, too.
We'll be right back in a minute. I like to call the second one I sent you, I like meth.
You like meth?
No, that second picture I sent you, that's what I've titled it. I like meth. Doesn't she look ready for the trailer park there? That's not sexy. That's disturbing.
Can you see this? Oh, yeah, you can't see this screen here.
Yeah.
Hold on. Getting a picture up on screen. Here we go. All right. Let me get a song going here. And then, yeah, we'll be right back. We have a big surprise here coming up on the other side of this break. Smoke a cigarette. Stretch your legs. Do what you got to do. Let's do... All right. We'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss this. Coming up on the other side. All right, we are coming back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for rocking with us here tonight. Softcast, are you with me? I see Softcast chair. That's always a good sign when you see Softcast chair. We are coming back. I see a lot of people would say they would smash Keanu. Jesus Christ, look at this image I have here up on my screen. Wow! Amazing. Absolutely fucking fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back into the show. We're back. We had to alleviate ourselves here. A couple hits of a cigarette, stretch the old legs out. It is 9:20 here on the East Coast, and you're rocking with In the Pain podcast. Thank you for joining in. It is great to have you guys in here tonight. Softcast's chair, ladies and gentlemen. It's not an In the Pain podcast without Softcast chair. Love it. Well, we'll wait for him to come back. And in the meantime, let's do this. Actually, we'll keep that off screen. Oh, there's his chair. Oh, there he is. Softcast in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. Holding it down. First, I don't think he can hear me, though. But first time today, coming into the show, hosting the show, doing a good job while I was incarcerated for filming comics. Yes, filming comics. Now,
Shuli, you see how I just fixed an audio problem like during a pee break?
Wow, that's a direct diss on Shuli. Fixing some audio problems. So a lot of people are they now, I get it. A lot of people are horned up. They're at home, and the first sight of any female that semi resembles anything that looks good, they're like, yeah, I'd fucking smash it. It's like, I promise you, when you step out into the real world, maybe go to a bar, or I don't know, just a mall even. You don't have to go to a bar. Trust me, guys, there's a lot more fish in the sea. I mean, plus, too, she's dating Gino, and it's like, if she's going to date Gino, it's like, what does that say about her mental state? But I want to set some shit up here. Dayla with $2 says, don't send Keanu a link. Well, we appreciate that, Dayla. We will not send Keanu a link, as per request. All right, let's see. In jail, John took an entire black gang and won. Took on an entire black gang, yes. Keanu, I don't like you.
Wait. I just saw this from Chris, who is very funny. He said, Softcast treats his chair with respect, unlike Town from K-Cuck.
Jesus, guy. You guys have been watching K-Cuck, right? One of the best shows on the internet. We're not going to get into K-Cuck tonight, but we got a whole bunch of Corey Adam coverage coming up on Sunday and K-Cuck coming up on Sunday. I cannot wait for that, dude. I mean, Corey is like bouncing everywhere these days. Tom Chilstrom, I mean, the shirt he was wearing last night was insane, dude. It's like, I can't believe that's K-Cuck is still a thing.
Well, thank God it is, because we do enjoy seeing Tom out there.
Well, just like, you know, how we enjoy seeing Steel Toe, and we don't want Steel Toe being taken down because we enjoy watching it and making fun of it. It's the same.
So, you know what's funny though is like if something happened to K-Cuck, I probably wouldn't feel terrible, but I would go, "Where's Tom?"
Right.
You
wouldn't even know he's gone.
What the fuck he's doing?
Chris knows. Chris is the truth. Yeah, and I was even seeing last night that Corey was blocking people. He blocked Jay Etheridge, and there was this whole like free Jay effort. It was very funny shit. I even saw the Imposter Win by 2 radio. Now, for everyone who may not know, there's an Imposter Win by 2 radio going around kind of causing, havoc in chats, and I encourage that sort of behavior. So do what you got to do. It's just very funny. I mean, some of the shit he says, I mean, I think one of the chats, he was like something about a butthole and fucking, I don't even know what the fuck he said, to be honest, but it was
The Imposter Win by 2 is actually very funny.
I'd like to meet him one day. Bring him on the show.
It's very funny.
All right, so let's do this. I want to open this the second half of the show here. So we have Melton kind of calling us out. We have some Shuli copes. We have the Kumia set we're going to play, and we have this Aaron addressing us. And then, so let's start off with this bit, and then we'll get into all that. I gotta find it first. Hold on. All right, we're just gonna dive right into it, and we'll see if everyone can guess what the fuck is going on. Now, hopefully this works. If it doesn't, then, well, we tried.
All right.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Oh.
Damn, dude. All right, I'm going to try one more time, but it might hang you up. That's the only problem. Hold on. Let's try this. I'm telling you, if this works, this is going to be great. Where the fuck did you go? Hold on. I might have to hang up on you really fast to call.
That's fine.
Yeah, okay. 1 second. Try this one more time, guys. Where's the fuck is my keypad? All right, here we go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
All right. Oh, sorry.
Fuck. Sorry about that. So I don't think it's going to work, guys. Let's call Softcast back. Keanu Thompson, 1999, coming in, says, cheers, y'all. Keanu's in the chat saying cheers, Softcast. with a 1999 super chat, Keanu.
Oh, well, thank you, Keanu.
Keanu, it's funny you'd missed your coverage. We are just singing your praises. A lot of people here would smash tonight. And
Smash is the vote. I didn't like that one picture too much, but I think we discussed it before that she would be end of the night Smash.
Yeah, like a last call, you got like 7 drinks in you and you kind of just whatever. It's what it's the last thing there.
Right. I don't want to be harsh, but she's not the chick you're zeroing in at 9 p.m.
No.
She's 12:30, 1 o'clock.
All right, let's just get into the Melton thing. I'm kind of bummed that
I hate to say that, like, because I'm an ugly fucker, so people go, "Who are you to talk?"
Yeah, people are like, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
saying how I feel.
Well, we appreciate the honesty, man. It's like, can't knock you for being honest. It just is what it is, Keanu. It's you don't float my fucking. You're not my cup of tea, right? But apparently, you have a great partner in Gino Bisconti, which well, we have questions for that, later. But all right, I want to do this. We'll save that bit. Obviously, I don't want to tell you guys who I'm trying to get a hold of because then it's just going to spoil it. But we'll try it, I guess, on Sunday.
Yeah.
All right, I want to get into Melton though. Melton had some choice words for us this past week for filming some comedy, which again we're always going to do. We're never going to stop, and you're going to have to arrest me again. So let me pull up my time codes here. Boom.
And we are apparently cringe now.
Oh, yeah, we're cringe. We're hacks.
Right.
But that goes without saying. We're nobodies, according to Gino, Keanu's boyfriend. All right, so this is Melton, I believe, on Tuesday, having his thoughts and opinions on me.
Let's hear what the great Patrick has to say.
Yeah, but I don't know if I wrote down, I guess I wrote down the wrong code. Oh, because you know why? He edits these fucking things. So the code I have, I'm like, am I going fucking nuts? But after the show, he edits them, like he'll edit things out. So it's not at the right spot. So that makes sense. I was like tripping for a second. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So yeah,
I'm finding some Smash Keanu photos, but no nudes yet. It's very disappointing.
You think she's got a promo code for that OnlyFans?
Probably. It's probably like a Bisconti at Compound.
Bisconti at Compound to get your 20%. Claim your 20% off today. All right, I don't know if we're gonna be able to find this Melton thing because he edited it and I fucking clipped it like 2 days ago, like a dumbass.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know, but essentially, Melton calls us a hack, and that he doesn't agree with us filming.
Yeah, he does say it's very cringe, which I find funny. I don't think it's cringe. You don't like it, dude.
But then again, he's on his show today, like, promoting, trying to get film from the Steel Toe show. So it's like, what is it? Do you not want people to film? Do you want people to film? I don't know.
Yeah, well, the whole idea, like, he stream snipes. A lot of people do. We do. It's no big deal. I mean, that's the way the world works. But he does that, and he's like, oh, no, you can just record and share live shit from podcasters, but not from comics.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you?
That's some crazy rule that we got. Yeah, we'll share the internet stuff here. Fuck you, dude.
It's such a weird rule that these comics have. Like they're the first ones to kind of, chop you up and roast people. But the second you take out a camera and hit record, it's like they fold like a fucking sack of fucking potatoes. Shout out Cardiff Electric, by the way.
Yeah, Cardiff Electric. And I got to say, I'm glad you didn't cover his set just because I like the potato, really. You know what I mean? And we're not here to roast him. He's just a guy having fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's a goof,
Right.
He's fucking a potato. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so whatever. We won't play this Melton clip. He edited the video apparently, and I don't even know if that's in it anymore. I can't find it.
I got one with some nipples.
Softcast is actively trying to find Keanu, who's in this chat, who donated $20, by the way.
I'm trying to find her dirtiest picture. Oh, I got some nipples there.
Don't share anything nudity related, please.
No, these are like in see-through negligee, but you can see. My personal experience, and I don't know this to be true, but when you have tiny breasts, the nipples always look okay. She's got nice looking nipples. They're perky.
All right, so let's go to this, man. Let's just keep it moving because I don't know. It just pissed me off. I can't find this shit. But we'll go to the Shuli copes real quick, and we'll kind of pick it up from there. Granny says, "You are terrible. Your co-hosts try to put me behind a paywall for an interview. Let's talk about more grifters while you do the same."
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate the 5, Granny. So what's going on between this, you putting Granny behind a paywall?
Well, that's not how it went. Like, he had a lot of shit to say about us, and I've talked to him several times in Lemmy server.
Is this one of the guys that try to like spam fuck the chat?
I don't think he would have been involved in that. Maybe people he knows. But yeah, that was the whole thing. That, like, he wanted to come on the show, blah, 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 blah. So I talked to him later, and I said, "Look, dude, you'll never get on the show that way. You're not coming on the show. We don't do that kind of show." And I said, "You can come on Soft Talks. It's the members only show." And he said, "Okay." And then he started being like, "Oh, it's behind a paywall." And I said, "Yeah, I told you it's members only. You're not coming on the show." And then he started calling us grifters and we'll be taken down or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's all fine and good.
I don't have ill will towards those guys, but he got it very wrong.
No. Well, we appreciate the 5, man. And shout out to Granny. I don't know. I guess, check his channel out. That's pretty dope. So I want to go into the cope from Mike Morris, Shuli, and Bob Levy. This is the day after Pottstown. And, dude, I mean, the amount of coping that they do in this fucking show is insane. So let's just play the first couple minutes of this, and I want to do the steel toe stuff. We'll play Kumia as well, this Kumia set from Pottstown, and I think we're going to wrap it here for tonight. We'll be back on Sunday. But this is the Shuli BS show streamed on Monday, May 15th. So let's check it out. Let's see what Shuli had to say about this event.
Time to wake up, bitch, get up. Get up, get up.
The kings of Pottstown are here.
So they come in.
Good morning, Internet.
And again, I don't really have much of a problem with Bob Levy. Again, my whole synopsis of that whole night was Bob Levy was the highlight of that night. Like, he's the only one that kind of came and delivered as far as, a comedy sense goes, right? But Mike Morris was flat. I mean, none of his jokes really landed. Again, become a member today and check out that whole Pottstown footage that's in our Discord. And then Shuli was just the hype man, essentially. He was the host of the event. So he didn't do any comedy whatsoever. He just did the podcast, the Uncle Rico show, live. It was a debacle. It was garbage. But they're going to tell you otherwise. And again, this is why I went for this instance right here, because when they come out and they tell you that it's all fine and good, it was a huge success and everything was awesome and above board, we're here to tell you that's not how it went down.
Hello. I hear you've been looking for us. I hear you've been waiting for us. Shit, we even got the angriest man in the world up at this time. Whoa. Good morning, sunshine. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. Where to begin? Where should we start, boys? You tell me. You tell me. Where do you guys want to start? Pottstown Legends. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're too kind, Dr. Chow, but that is true. I guess we'll start by, I mean, everybody's heard, we're hanging out at the house out there. And we'll pick it up, I guess, getting to the show. The crew got to the show very early.
set up everything, cameras, audio. Believe it or not, tested everything. And people are like, "This is amateur. This is rookie shit. This is amateur." It's like, yeah, it's never happened to anyone before us. No one's ever set up equipment to do a live show or a podcast, and it's fucking fallen apart at the exact moment of the start of the show. Hell, all you guys that your pussies are heard about the dumb shit me and Carl got into. You should. I was talking to Carl yesterday about it. The guy who hates me and I hate him. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. It's happened to him numerous times. It'll probably happen again, but it happened.
That's why it's live.
That's why it's live. And
Mike Morse chimes in like the fucking dummy he is. Oh, that's why it's live. Well, great observation, Mike. I didn't pick that one up when I was there. It's like Mike Morse with some zingers.
I mean, I got to give a shout out to the crew, man. If you think it's easy fixing an audio problem while close to 400 people are heckling you, that adds a degree of difficulty to the situation, you know? And so here's the funny part. While
this
all
guy's
this
just
is
not
going
even
on,
there.
Right? The show's supposed to start. We're having tech. And literally before we opened the doors and let people in, every single thing was working perfectly.
Yeah.
Mics, the audio from the computer, everything. And
he's just yes ending. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, boss. Whatever you say, boss. Yep.
Yeah.
Like this is almost criminal. The way Mike Morse is on this show and collects however much money Shuli pays him after every week, after every show, however he pays him, it's almost criminal. Mike Morse says maybe 3 words every podcast. It's like how he's making this sort of money is beyond me. And again, he's a comedy coach, and you know, it's you look into Mike Morse, it's very funny.
And I get why Mike is there because it's a paycheck, but I don't get why Shuli has him there. Because he brings nothing.
Why Shuli keeps him on is beyond me, man.
That's wasted money. Shuli, we're gonna have to talk about trimming the fat around the network because it's, you know, it's not doing as well as it used to be. And Mike Morris should probably be the first one to go, dude. That's a paycheck that is, it's like pissing into the wind, dude.
Well, Shuli makes a lot of bad decisions, man. I mean, the way he operates this network, quote unquote, obviously it's a YouTube channel, it's not a network. The way he operated Uncle Rico Live, I mean, just the way he went about kind of just stealing the Carl model in, you know, making fun of Stuttering John. I mean, he just makes bad decision after bad decision after bad decision. And, you know, I don't know. I guess the fans eat it up. But, I mean, one of the biggest vibes I got while I was at that, you know, Uncle Rico Live, again, like I said, it was very cultish. It was a lot of cult-like behavior. And that's what kind of the vibes I pick up throughout this, you know, for the people that watch, you know, the Shuli and are invested in Shuli Eager. It's like they're, you know, overly invested, right? Like they're almost willing to go to the end of the world for this guy, which I don't know why. I don't know what the draw is.
You saw he's their guy. So they're, you know what I mean? They're all in no matter what. Same like with Perry. You saw how his fans were, dude.
Well, yeah. But that's almost like, you know, he's doing a bit or an act or whatever he's doing, but at least he's like, now I don't get it. It's not for me. I'm not a Perry Caravello sort of person, but at least like, you know, I get why, you know, the fans have, you know, sort of the reaction that they do for Perry, you know, because at any given moment he could, choke somebody out or, you know, body slam somebody. It's like, or just scream his fucking head off. I mean, you never know what you're going to get with Perry, but with Shuli, I mean, it's very, you know, standard. I mean, you know, what you see is what you get sort of thing with Shuli. So I don't get the fascination and infatuation with Shuli.
When, and we covered Shuli's portion of the stand-up the other night on Sunday. But what I don't get is he's supposed to be the comic, and he doesn't have like a polished bit at all. He's just like, hey, guy, you know, it's like I could do what he did at that event.
Well, he didn't even do the stand-up. He just hosted.
Right.
He hosted and podcasted and you know, made fun of Stuttering John. I mean, that's like literally what you do, you know?
And he's supposed to be a comedian, right?
I guess. I mean, I've never seen any stand-up clips from Shuli, if anyone has them.
I haven't either, but I bet if you asked him if he was a comedian, he would say yes.
Well, let's get.
That's what I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to see some clips to judge whether or not he's a stand-up. I only know him as being on the Howard Stern show, the Whack Pack, and now the Shuli show. But all right, let's continue with this.
Hey, wait, before we go further.
What?
I sent you a picture, another from Keanu's OnlyFans.
Oh, where are you sending them on?
On Twitter.
Okay,
check them out on Twitter. I've titled this one Dylan Mulvaney. Now put it up and let's see what the people think.
Oh wait, and then we do have that Melton clip, by the way. It was an edited stamp. So I had at 106.10, and it was actually at 101 flat. So we can go back to Melton after this. So let's play the rest of this quote. We appreciate, the person who got that in. I never know if any of these people want to fucking remain anonymous or not. So I don't fucking, you know what I mean. But all right.
Yeah, it's rough.
Holy shit, that's Keanu?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look, that's the one I titled I Like Meth.
Are we even allowed to show this sort of stuff?
Well, I don't know. We may get another call from the police.
Yeah,
I titled this one Dylan Mulvaney.
I mean, here, let's see if this one we could definitely put on. So, what's this on our OnlyFans? You found this?
Yep. Yeah,
it is.
And she shouldn't be mad at us because I just gave her $7 to share this content.
Oh, Softcast signed up for this content live on air. That's amazing. So, yeah, there it is. Keanu C. Thompson, everyone in the flesh. Wow. So Softcast...
be looking for nudes, and as I said, I won't post a picture, but she does have nice nipples.
Nice nipples, he says. Jesus. Well, Keanu, I mean, if anything else, I mean, you got a new subscriber on that OF.
Right. $7.
Jesus Christ. I can't even sometimes, you know what I mean? It's like...
Look at that. Dylan Mulvaney.
Dylan Mulvaney, everyone. All right, let's watch the Shuli Copes here. I don't want to go back into a Keanu rant. God forbid. let's
keep moving forward. We got a show to do.
Plow forward. Bonely fans. Wait, Bonely fans, somebody says. Softcast has given Keanu more money than Gino has, Jay says. That's a boy, James Kopik says. Just like simple. That's a boy. Wait, Gina's in the chat. This is where the guy says, I'm not 60, I'm younger than you, and I get to save my... Wait, I get to save my God, you sure don't look it? I'm not quite sure what that means, Gino. Aaron M.
I think he's talking about me. Gino, you're only a couple years younger than me. Grow up.
Gino says, you're confusing me with Kevin Brennan 4 years ago. Ha ha ha.
Jump rope, Gino.
Just jump more rope, Gino. When in doubt, jump rope. Kip Smith, Win by 2 Radio. Are you comparing her to your girlfriend that goes to a different school and also lives in Canada? What?
Oh, yeah. They're saying I can't get women. That's it.
Okay.
Like from, I got a girlfriend in Canada.
Right.
You guys don't know her.
Oh, yeah. She's silent. I was going to say my girlfriend. Jeez. My girlfriend died a long time ago. While I was in jail, she died.
Heartless bastards here.
Heartless motherfuckers, dude. I swear. John's girlfriend doesn't get naked for us. Yeah, well, she's dead. So that would explain that. John has a girlfriend. Wonder what she looks like, little Emmy says. She looks like she lives in a alley. Now I don't know what girl you're referring to, whether or not you're referring to Keanu or my dead girl. So that's insane. K McDuck says skipping in private.
See how they all do it? They make it seem like we're picking on Gino's girlfriend now. But no, we were covering Steel Toe, and April said on Steel Toe that Keanu had to buy new shorts at the airport, and we knew that to not be true because we watched Gino and we saw her in the shorts before the airport.
Little Lemmy says, dead chicks smell weird. Yeah, yeah. Smell.
I think Lemmy was on the grifter train last night that we were grifters.
Well, Jesus.
For not letting Granny on.
Chris says, Gino's pretty good. at skipping. Jay says R.I.P. Gino says thanks, Chris. Hey, walk it a minute. Walk it a minute. Okay. Whoop whoop. Okay. All right, let's get back into this. I want to watch these guys cope their fucking little brains off. Happy Day says April. I want to watch these guys cope a little bit because, I mean, the way they try to spin this is pretty beyond me. It's pretty insane. So let's watch it. And then I want to get into Kumia's set, as Gino would refer to him as the boss. Again, that's pretty gay. You should never be referring to another grown man unless he's Bruce Springsteen as the boss. Pretty fucking repulsive.
Well, how bad is it if I want you to call me daddy and then I call another man boss?
I mean, yeah, now you're teetering on, you know. Yeah, I mean, again, there's nothing wrong with being gay, Gino. I mean, if you know, people are allowed to express themselves, but Jesus Christ, man.
Gino probably calls him daddy boss in private.
Daddy boss.
Yes,
while
daddy.
he's fondling his nuts.
Right.
Christ. All right, let's get back into it.
Banging Keanu. Gino's stroking it in the corner while Kumia's banging Keanu, going, "Get her, daddy boss."
Get Oh, fuck, man. All right, let's get back into this cope sesh. The chat's 15 seconds behind, so I mean, we could just read chats all night. I mean, for the rest of the night, really. But I want to get back into this because there's three things I want to do. Soft, see, and I go right back to the chat. Soft, you just said that forever.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's a joke. If people don't like it, then bite me.
Arrest me.
Right.
They've already gotten me. I've already been to jail once today.
I mean, I thought it was funny. I obviously don't know. I mean, Kumia could be banging Keanu on the set at Compound Media. I don't know that. I just thought it was funny. I don't care if it lives forever. What's Gino gonna do?
Right.
What's Keanu gonna do? What's Kumia?
You better be careful because Gino just banned Ray DeVito out of New York, so he might give us the ban where we're never allowed to step foot in New York City ever again. So you better be careful how you speak to the one they call, Flat Broke Gino.
I used to think you'd make a lot of friends in this industry. That was my pie-eyed stuff when I was just coming up. But no one gives a shit about anyone unless you know them for, you know what I mean? Fuck, I don't care. I mean, I never set out to go after Gino, but Gino was being a dick, so fuck him.
Steven C says, what's Kumia's phone number?
Oh, if you know my real Twitter handle, then I will send it to you. DM me and I will send it to you. If you know my real Twitter handle. If you don't, I think you're... I don't know. I just don't want to give it to you.
King of All Kush says, I feel like Gino would have a great drug dealer, so I'm a fan. Yeah, and that, yeah, I mean, that's probably honestly true. But, to become a full-fledged fan, I mean, Jesus Christ. This is hard to watch. It's like this slow kid you let pick it's slow kid you let in a pickup game and over cheer for him.
Yeah, I'm sure they're talking about me. That's fine. Thank you.
All right, I want to get back into this because I could read chats all night, guys. But it's a 15-second delay, so it's a little tough. All right, so these guys are gonna fucking let you know that the Pottstown event was a success, and I'm here to tell you otherwise.
And it got so bad at one point. Producer Joe goes, "Do we really need the stuttering John? Why don't we just go out and just do a podcast?" I go, "Joe, get the fuck away from me." Yes, close to 400, Douglas. I know Reddit wants you to believe. Look, it's easy to take pictures of the empty chairs in a room that holds 1,000 and say nobody showed up. But I can tell you that every single person, and it was way too many people on this show, got paid. Every single person. And we came home with money. So there were tickets sold. I know. You can't goof on the number because it wasn't 40. So now you got to goof on empty chairs. I get it.
I mean, but Shuli, there was a lot of empty chairs there, Shuli. I mean, I was there. I mean, there was probably, I would venture, I mean, if I'm just guessing from memory here, I'd probably say there was at least 8 to 10 rows of empty seats with...
Well, yeah, and John, how far back were you? How many rows back were you when you were filming?
The first time during the podcast, from the stage, I was probably almost 15, I'd say, rows behind. And then during the comedy set, I was at least probably the same. Like, I would say 11 to 15 rows behind.
Right. So during the podcast section, there was people in front of you, being 15, let's say 20 rows back. You were 20 rows back. There were people in front of you. But when the stand-up started, that cleaned out pretty quick, right?
And there was two sides. There was two sections. And again, like maybe 20 to 25 rows going back. During that comedy set, 3 rows on each side were filled. So 6 out of 40 rows were filled. So yeah, there was a lot of people who just fucking was like, yo, I can't with this. It's a shit show. But they're going to tell you that they planned for a shit show. They planned for a train wreck. And this was all part of the plan.
As we do every week. Right. We're like, all right, we're going to try really hard, but it's still going to be fucking bullshit.
We're going to write into this show a train wreck.
Right.
Let's watch.
I got it. Well, people showed up. Lots of people. Perry goes, everybody goes, Perry was the draw. Perry was a huge draw. Perry fucking should be the draw. Perry's a goddamn star. Perry's got more viewers and money coming in than all the fucking people you watch on YouTube put together. Carrots, onions, you name it. All of us put together. Steel toe. Perry's killing it.
Yeah.
Killing it. And he got a huge part of the turnout because Perry doesn't do live shit. He doesn't go to the East Coast ever. That was his first time in New York.
Dude, it proves how clueless fucking Shuli is. All right. Drew mentioned this before on the show, the Drew and Mike show. He mentioned it maybe it was like a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. But the operating budget for that show to pay everyone and keep the lights on and shit is $25,000 a month.
Holy shit. For a live show?
Yeah, for their podcast that they just started doing YouTube on. Everyone gets a salary. Everyone gets paid. You know what I mean? $25,000 a month is what it keeps to run that show. So when Shuli it just proves that Shuli doesn't recognize what we do. Is Shuli's bigger than us, but he's still fucking tiny. He's nobody.
Right.
He thinks Perry Caravello is fucking killing it. He's doing well, but he doesn't make money, like Shuli seems to think he does.
Yeah, I don't know about killing it is a little much. Like Joe Rogan's killing it. Bert Kreischer is killing it. Perry Caravello, I mean, he's doing well. He's probably paying his bills with what he's doing, but he's not. I mean, there's a difference between killing it and just like surviving, But again, it's just sick hopes. If nobody, went there and filmed that was wanting to see the disaster and all this, we would just have to take these guys' words of all this and
just have to believe what they say, how great it was.
Oh, well, I guess Perry killed it. I guess they crushed. I guess they sold out tickets. So I guess it was a successful event. And it's, of course, to draw them into the next event, which apparently they're trying to throw an Uncle Rico live on the West Coast. Which is like, who's going to fucking go to the West Coast to go see Uncle Rico live after this shit show? I wouldn't spend my money. Fuck no.
Let's ask Brian and Shayna if they'll go see him.
Well, they're on the West Coast already.
Right.
We'll have to get Brian to film. That would be amazing.
He couldn't hide unless he shaved his stupid beard.
Sorry,
Brian.
No, he'd have to shave his beard. Take off the fucking bandana on his head, obviously, and not wear rocker clothes. He'd have to wear maybe a jumpsuit, an Adidas jumpsuit. I feel like if all those 3 things were taken care of, I feel like he would kind of blend in with the rest.
Yeah, well, it's funny. We actually discussed how to disguise you.
Yeah, it's simple.
Because if you would have been spotted, I don't care what people say, they would have turned the show on you and been like, look there's that fucker for win by 2. And they would have pounded you. It would have been terrible.
Yeah, I would have been booed out of the fucking arena. And you're going to hear we're going to hear them cope about how, there was reporters on the ground and they're like, it's good. Here, let's just let this play out. And then, I mean, it's insane. And we'll kind of get back. It all ties into kind of what you just said. So let's check it out.
But it seemed like it did seem like it was just a comedy. They knew everybody big. I mean, that's the way it felt. I mean, I know how it felt.
And people go, well, it was a bit of a train wreck. Of course it was. Look how many people we have attached to this thing. Look how many moving parts we have.
Again, not that many moving parts. It was a podcast followed by a comedy set. I mean, I've done live music events and, I've been to festivals, and there's way more moving parts involved in something like that. Or like he's making it sound like it's like fucking Van's Warped Tour, where there's like 5 stages and like a band going on every fucking, 5 minutes. It's like, that's a lot of moving parts. This was a podcast and a comedy set.
Yeah, so when you're done with the podcast, like you have the PA set up, so everyone can hear the podcast portion, right? And then when you're done with the podcast, you just turn off record, and then the audio should still be fine for the rest of the place. And that doesn't seem difficult.
Right.
This is old school Killers of Comedy 101. This is Block Party 101.
Trainwreck is built in. It's built into the equation.
Guess what sells tickets? Train wrecks. Okay. We did the block party to 120 people in Long Island, and then Sal threw up on the bar in the middle of the show, and everybody, and then it got talked about on the air. And for the next 5 months, we were sold out every single place we went. City Council changing its name to Pottstown.
That's really funny.
It is.
But that wasn't even close to what happened. I mean, I was there.
Yeah, Producer Joe, the asshole known as Producer Joe for yelling at elderly people in a hospital. That Producer Joe.
I know. And that's the funny thing is all these shows, meanwhile, there were like 20 shows doing stuff on Pottstown yesterday. And all these shows are like, we have reporters on the scene. And it's like, good. Send reporters to every show. Make sure, buy VIP. We'll give you interviews.
It's like, all right, how stupid would I be if I bought a VIP and went up to all these guys to try to get a fucking interview? They'd be like, first of all, if they spotted me, I mean, again, like you said, they would boo me out of the arena. That's embarrassing.
Right, and then it would be a win because they got to pound you down and fuck you up.
Right, and they would have clipped it, and then everything we did would have been null and void at that point. You know.
Right.
So yeah, again, nobody should be buying. If you're filming any of these events, guys, don't buy a VIP ticket. Just go in, film, get your footage, and bounce. Like, it's simple. It's not. Don't overcomplicate this. Don't feel like you have to go up and get exclusive, like one-on-one interviews. It's never gonna work. Just go there, do what you have to do, and leave.
If we wanted Shuli on this show, we just contact him directly.
Right.
We ain't got to go to his little event and go, hey, can we get an interview?
Yeah. Can I get an interview, please?
Right.
Sir.
Who the fuck does he think he is? Fuck him.
But, be accurate. There were quite, yes, people left because of the technical difficulty. It was a 50-minute delay. It was a long delay. A lot longer than I would have liked it to be. But again, the boys had a fire lit under them. They were fucking stressing, and they had to figure it out, and they did to a certain extent. The equipment, wasn't perfect like I'd like it to be. But while this is great, while all this is going on, all this chaos, and I'm trying to help the guys, and and then I get a call, and it says Ray DeVito.
And it's like, when in doubt, when anything's ever going wrong in any situation, it's like Ray DeVito is now being used as the new scapegoat.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
And yeah, so it's just a bunch of coping. And then they go into how Ray DeVito, was kind of dicked out of a place to stay. And he had to go stay with Teamster Tim. And apparently Teamster Tim's arrested. So hashtag free Teamster Tim. We wish him nothing but the best. I know what it's like, my brother. I was just serving my due diligence today, man. It was very uncomfortable, I will say. So, free Teamster Tim, please, and free the pink blanket, man. Shuli coping. Again, the Uncle Rico show, if I had to rank it on events that I've been to throughout my life, I'd rank it probably a 3, and that's being generous, a 2.5, 3 out of 10.
And Ray is on double secret probation.
Yes.
Trying to do everything I can to like this guy, but him reporting you to the police is
not a good look.
Too much. Yeah, too much.
All right. I want to get into this steel toe stuff. Because honestly, I need a fucking water. I'm feeling nauseous as fuck. I got cotton mouth like a bitch. So I just want to fast track it to the steel toe stuff because it ties into the John Domingo. What's going on between you and John Domingo right now on Twitter? So apparently John Domingo, your arch nemesis, Jonathan H. Domingo, Mr. Diabetes himself, is messaging you this past week on Twitter.
He's not messaging me. He's getting in chats I'm in and talking shit. So he's not DMing me. But yeah.
So so he's still tweeting at you, and he's tweeting at you to what? Apologize to Aaron for releasing these DMs? Like,
yes. Now
here, I'll put the first tweet up on the board, and then on the board, as if I'm a fucking teacher. I'll put the first tweet up on the screen here, and then you can kind of comment on it real quick. I mean, you can kind of start commenting on it now while this is loading.
Yeah. Hold on. Well, the thing is so everyone knows that Aaron and I have been DMing, right? And then I forget what it was. He has a lot of it was the Jake Hudson thing where he got doxxed, not the swatting. And I go, I sent him a DM and I say, hey, dude, I won't do that, and we don't support it on the Steel Toe Boring Show. We're never gonna dox you. We'll always shit on you, but that's it. You know, we won't do that. So then he goes on his show the next day and says, as you all know, I talked soft, blah, blah, blah. And he said, listen, dude, I'm really a huge fan, and this is terrible. You know how he does. But then he sent the Steel Boys into the subreddit to try and sabotage me.
The Steel Boys?
Yeah. Yeah, they're a group of white knights.
Gino's a part of the Steel Boys.
And so then I just said the only way to prove I didn't say that is to show everyone what was exactly said. You know, now, and people say I share DMs. No, as soon as he said that we were DMing and I said this, he shared DMs and he lied about them. I was just correcting what he said.
So Aaron goes on Twitter and he's replying, or he's adding you and John Domingo, as you guys could see, the real Domingo. And Aaron goes on and says, yeah, except I didn't share all of them. I told people what a phony this guy was for starting an obsession/hate subreddit like a virgin and okay, hold on, let me finish. And exposed him for trying to do a quote unquote work/shoot type thing with me playing along with the shitty things on that page. So soft, I will let you rebut that.
I don't even use gay terms like work shoot. I'm not.
Yeah.
What the fuck's he talking about, dude? He lied about what I said, and then I produced the messages to prove he lied. That's all it is. It's not a work shoot. It's whatever that is. Wait, do I? It's a work when I'm lying. And it's a shoot when I go for it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, but apparently, didn't he challenge you to start your own, either what was it, a Reddit or a podcast of some sort?
He did. He said, "Hey, I know you want to be a part of the show. Start your own thing." And I said, "Well, I understand. I have had my own thing. It hasn't been real successful, but I keep plugging away." And he said, start your own shit. And then I started the Reddit, and he didn't like that. And now, since you and I have hooked up, he really does not like it.
Well, now apparently you're back in his good graces. Every time you comment, he's like, "Oh, that's Softcast. I'm glad to have him back. He's finally seen the light at the end of the tunnel."
Right, because now I get views. You know, you don't get views on Reddit. You know what I'm saying? So when I was fucking with him on Reddit, I didn't bring anything to the table.
So he didn't look at you as a threat, essentially.
Right.
Yeah. So then,
it's like he even knows threat or not. It's like mentions publicity.
Right.
he's trying to start a feud with us, and that guy's.
Yeah,
he doesn't even get that he's in our rear view mirror. We're almost done with this guy.
Yeah, it's like, my coverage on Steel Toe now is like, diminished down to maybe like 10, 15 minutes on a show. It's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his issue is, man. I'm going to show you guys these emails again because we emailed Aaron and we wanted to get Aaron on the show to kind of, turn, a new chapter in the Steel Toe saga and see if we can't, just have a one-on-one conversation on a show. And it would be great entertainment, I feel, through and through. And then he puts out this video. We're going to play it here after this tweet. He comes out on Sunday night while we were doing the Pottstown, coverage. He comes out on Sunday night and just completely just fabricates and just lies and gaslights everybody into thinking that, it's insane. We'll save it for the video, but this is still between you, Jamingo, and Aaron here. But he quotes, I guess he's talking about you here. I started a subreddit obsessed with your life. And then it's me, : here's this guy being a phony and dishonest. You're a meanie head, LOL.
I like that because I always tell people quit being mean.
So, okay, so that's what's kind of going on between Soft and Aaron and John Jamingo. Now, what has John Jamingo said since then? Because I know you guys aren't really, you guys want to kind of kill each other.
Okay, I'm Softcaster Soft Weekly, but I've already been exposed before, and my name is out there. But John started mentioning it in the tweets, and he knows he did it on purpose. It's just right. He doesn't like me. He's your neighbor. Maybe we'll picket his house or something. We'll organize an event.
Gino says, the good thing about nobody in this chat is walk away and talk to other people for 10 minutes and not lose my place. And then Chris says, smashing jaws is pretty based when deserved. Pat Dixon. And then Jay says, Pat Dixon is based for sure, Chris. Gino. So we have a lot of cross talking right now between Gino, Pat, Jay, Chris. They're getting into it. Let me know if you want to ask Steel Toe about that $1,000 tapping buddy, or do you want to pretend to be giving away $500 to people that do not want to go to Minnesota? Well, I'm not forcing anybody to go, Gino. It's if you're in the area and you want to make $500, we will pay you for footage to film you, to film Keanu, to film Steel Toe. It would be insane of me to take a flight to Minnesota to go to Stoney's. I mean, again, nobody should be going to Stoney's. Stoney's is a hole. You know what I mean? They got dope wings, but they're a fucking hole. Nobody should be performing anything or going to get a bite to eat or taking anybody out to dinner at Stoney's Bar and Grill in Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud, Minnesota.
It's not a destination location.
When people plan vacations to Minnesota, do they close their eyes and land on Stoney's? Oh, this is a great place to fucking get a bite to eat real quick. No. They've run far, far away from Stoney's. I've heard George Floyd was involved in Stoney's. It's someplace you don't want to end up. Now, if Aaron's having his 9th anniversary there, that's pathetic. That's fucking pathetic.
I want to say one more thing about the Jamingo thing, and I think we're going to come back to it in a minute. But he does a podcast with a guy I'm friends with, which makes it so weird. His co-host is a buddy of mine. They do it. See, John, I'm going to plug you, you fat fucker. Donut, donut, donut.
Did you just donut emoji him?
Yeah.
With your fucking speech?
There's t-shirts about him and his fucking donuts, you fat fuck. Fuck you, John. But anyway, the Boomer Bunker podcast with my buddy Boomer Bob, who is awesome. And he carries John Jamingo, which is very hard work because John is super fat.
He's a super fat.
Yeah. All right, John, fuck you. John's taking my focus off Gino. John's my nemesis, though. Really, he'll probably hate me till I die or the internet crashes, whatever.
We have an account here, Zen Rhino's Underwear. That's great. This guy, Zen Rhino, is all over the Steel Toe chats, and he's one of those guys. It's just you can tell he's on the spectrum, and he's one of those guys. I mean, it's a typical Steel Toe fan. You look up Steel Toe fan in the dictionary, Zen Rhino is the first to pop up. Ginger, just a weird guy you want to stay away from. But apparently his underwear is in our chat saying, We're going to Stoney's because they accept EBT cards. Exactly. Clam Radio, somebody says, Steel Boys. Imagine being a Steel Boy. Imagine referring to yourself as, I'm a Steel Boy. I'm a Steel Boy. Do you hear yourselves? I mean, do you really fucking hear yourselves?
And do you remember that? I mean, it sounds stupid now, but do you remember that when the steel toe coverage started blowing up, there were Steel Boys, and April was telling not Steel Boys, they were the Toe Boys.
The Toe Boys.
Right, they were the Toe Boys. April was like actively trying to rile them up.
Somebody said, Dayla says, Gino, I like you, but steel toe is garbage, though. I'd almost go as far as saying that's fair.
Yeah,
honestly.
That's fair. If you like Gino and can recognize steel toe sucks, then that's fair.
I bet Gino's yelling and twitching even when he's sleeping. Yeah, Gino, can you confirm for us that, maybe you're taking stimulants? A lot of your, behavior reeks of stimulant usage.
Yeah.
Toe boys. A lot of people are putting toe boys in the chat. Steel boy means proud boy adjacent. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, if you look at a lot of their shit, like Doc Martens and stuff, what I mean? They're trying to push that.
Right. It's very right leaning, sort of anti-Floyd behavior, pro Derek Chauvin sort of thing. Gino is better than steel toe, but he's still flat broke. Wow.
Yeah, Aaron's a better businessman than Gino.
Happy.
Gino's a better entertainer, and Aaron is a better businessman. So that's where they meet.
Well, we were breaking this down the other day. It's like, Aaron, the reason why we make fun of Aaron, man, is if like you listen to his show, he does 7 hours a day about nothing. He offers no insight, no comedy, no bits, nothing. There's absolutely nothing. He just reads a news story and then riffs on it, tries to make what he, has in his imagination an idea of a joke, something that resembles a joke, something that like Gino would say, and it goes nowhere for 15 minutes, and then he proceeds to beg. It's like, you guys really can't, I mean, Gino, this is for you. You claim to be a professional broadcaster. You can't look at me with a straight face and say that's a fucking good show. You can't. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Yeah. One of the classic things Aaron does is because he doesn't prep, he's like, oh, we'll talk about this, and that, which is kind of prep. But he doesn't really research it. And then he's like, did you guys see this? You know what I mean? And then if a bit dies, he'll go, all right, we're 2:45 away from today's goal. Get in the super chats, but he goes into the sales pitch and then he resets.
Yeah, it's bizarre, man. It really is.
And he's doing it more and more. He likes to act like the money isn't drying up some, but it is.
Let's play this clip though, because he addresses us on this next one, which I thought was hilarious. And we'll show you guys the emails as well. So let's see. This is Aaron on his members only stream on Sunday night. Let's see what he had to say.
Casting. The Win by 2 guy emailed me this week.
Sorry, it's loading.
I didn't mention this yet.
Okay.
I told April about this, but I didn't mention it to the audience.
Yep, I kept it quiet too.
And she says it with like such haste. Yeah, well, I didn't want to say anything. Bite my tongue all week.
Yeah. So what did you say?
Yeah, right. What was in this email?
He sent me an email like begging me to be on his show. he had the audacity.
I sent him an email begging him to be on the show. That's his words. Begging him to be on the show. Wow. Talk about a cope. I mean, look at the fucking man boobs here. Holy shit. I mean, and this is a blurry video, but those are sagging, my guys. Those are sagging. Keanu, those are a little bigger than yours, Keanu. I promise you. Welcome to the show, by the way. Thank you for the $19.99. We appreciate your contributions. But, I mean, holy fuck. Those are some big fucking titties.
He's like, well, you know, since we've been shitting on each other, I'm like, let me stop you there. We aren't doing anything. Like, you have been desperately clinging to me to get your channel going. It hasn't worked out so far, but like, but in fairness, if it wasn't for me, you'd have, 0% of zero or 100% of zero. And he's like, well, why don't you come on my channel? And then we can he was doing the radio guy, let's fake a beef thing so we can get numbers to.
I was doing this radio guy, let's fake a beef thing. I mean, really. I mean, we read the emails the other night, but we're going to read them again, and we'll see if I was doing the radio guy, fake a beef thing. Pretty sure I just wanted to have a conversation.
I don't know. And I've taught younger people this in radio. I can teach it to them in podcasting. Don't do that.
Aaron, the teacher, teaching all of us how to, act when it comes to this sort of thing, how to behave, how to, sort of carry ourselves, doing a show.
He'll learn us a lesson, so we'll get better.
Because you're just humiliating yourself. I want to tell him, and I told him this via email. I said, do what you're doing. Keep doing it. You're not harming us. You're trying to build yourself an audience. Doesn't really bother me any. Just go ahead and keep shitting on the show and pretending you're not a huge fan of it. Your audience will believe you. Don't be a phony and try to hate it and then go, but you should come talk to me on my channel.
Yeah, what a weird thing.
People are going to sense that phoniness, and you don't need me telling people that you're that big of a phony. I'll say it this once, and then hopefully it dies down for you.
He's doing us a favor here. He's just going to tell us this one time.
Yeah, this one time. Let's hope we get it. Let's listen close.
Let's listen close, all right? No distractions. Put your phone away. I better not see your chair in the background. Chat, listen up, stop the crosstalk, and leave Gino alone. Keanu's, boy posture out of this. All right, let's focus on Steel Toe. He's going to teach us. All right, so this is a worthy lesson we could, tune into, and maybe we could become better after all this.
But you don't need me on your show, and no offense.
Don't.
I mean,
exactly. You don't need you on the show.
No, we wanted you. We thought it would be funny.
And even using the word "wanted" would be is strong. We thought it'd be a good idea.
I mean, it's fair. We thought it would be funny. We wanted him on the show. We don't fucking need him.
Nor do we actually even want him.
Certainly don't need you. Keep shitting on the show. Keep doing what you're doing and try to build an audience that way. Don't have me on and then try to do a fake phony feud settlement thing. That's not going to help you. That's going to your audience hates my guts. You want them to keep hating my guts. Once you settle these things, they're going to abandon you.
Right. Kind of goes against the shtick.
And it's nobody was saying we were going to settle anything. It was just a conversation to be had back and forth for, if not for nothing else, for the audience. I mean, they could ask questions that they might not feel they feel like they're not being answered because you ban everyone in your chat or you ban anyone on Twitter. So again, I mean, this was just something to kind of do for everybody and to, talk face to face to show you that, hey, man, yeah, we shit on you, but we're willing to have you on the show.
Right. And hey, guess what, Aaron? You're not even the hottest topic we talk about. We don't need your show. We're moving away from it.
Again, we did the numbers breakdown, I think 2 weeks ago now at this point. But none of their shows are breaking 1,000 views. Not their shows, but their clips are breaking 1,000. Their shows maybe get 2,000. But you look at he's always bragging about his subscriber count. 10,000 followers, almost 9,700. 9,700 followers, but you're getting around 2,000 or less on every show. You do the percentages. That's damn near 10, 15-ish% of your audience is checking you out. Again, I'm not a numbers guy by any stretch of the imagination, but I think we do better overall in that category than you do. So again, and yeah, like Softcast said, we're phasing you out. So it's just, I don't know, man. When I seen this, bro, it was like, what the fuck am I watching? And again, his audience, Sen Rhinos, all these guys, they fucking just nod along and yes send him, and they think this is like gospel. What Aaron Emholt says is gospel.
Yeah, and look who he's aligned himself with. It says it all, like Gino and the Compound guys.
Kumia.
You're right. And I won't, you'll never hear me talk bad about Carl. I think Carl's a good guy, but that's a weird one. I hate how Aaron always has to tell you, oh, I was texting with Carl, blah, blah, blah. You know?
Yeah.
Like all the time, like, it's so stupid. I hate it. Carl doesn't text every day like that, dude. You send Carl a message, you get one 4 days later.
And even Carl has has had some choice words to say about Sir Aaron over here, man.
Oh yeah, I think he's almost ready to blow up on all of it because Chad's gonna implode, dude. Chad's arc is dying.
You're talking about Carl,
right? But I'm saying, I think a lot of why Carl doesn't go after Steel Toe is because of the fight with Chad, and he doesn't want to give Chad any ammo.
Yeah, but it's okay. I see what you're saying, but as soon as Chad's like almost out of the way, it's like
right. Then I think Carl will open up because I think a lot of people are taking advantage of Carl because he's a nice guy.
Right.
That club-footed fucking snaggletooth motherfucker.
Let's continue with Aaron.
There, doesn't it?
Don't do that. Stay with the hating shtick. Stay with the red bar thing you're doing. Because if you try to, I saved you by telling you in that email, like, dude, keep hating our show. Keep doing what.
Do you hear this fucking guy? He saved us. It's like, as if, bro.
And I'm getting so sick of hearing the red bar reference because I didn't know who Red Bar was until 6 months ago.
Yeah, but even that, man, it's just projection, dude. I mean, this guy. I mean, we can go throughout the course of all of his live streams, and the amount of times he would bring up Red Bar and getting their own servers, and April bringing up, oh, we should do the show more like a Red Bar. It's like I don't want to hear it, man. So now you're just projecting onto us what other people have said about you. And that's one of Aaron's biggest, I guess, weapons and tool, or I wouldn't say weapons, but tools that he has is this like ultimate like deflection, disguised. And really at the end of the day, it's just disguised. So, coping isn't, being surfaced here. But insane. So Aaron saved us. All right. So make sure, are you writing all this down?
Oh, yes, I am.
I'm just making sure.
What you're doing. If I would have acquiesced and came on your show and kind of outshone you on your own show, that would have made you look retarded. Don't do that. If you're going to hate somebody, I've said this before, if you want somebody on your show, show them some respect, be cool to them, be a fan like you are, and then they'll come on your show.
See, and then the next side of his fucking mouth. Oh, be a fan like you are. It's like, which one is it, Aaron? Do we hate you or are we fans?
Right. I thought we were fans.
Fuck, dude. It's very, it's insane to watch.
If you want to hate someone and shit on them, hate them and shit on them. Don't hate them and shit on them and they'll, should we do a thing where you come on my... No. Shit on it and hate it. You need me.
I need him.
You don't want to end this little whatever gimmick you got going. You don't want to end your own gimmick. You'd bury yourself. So, John, keep doing what you're doing. You have my blessing.
That's so weird.
Oh,
I guess you were looking for it.
I have his blessing, right? I'm on a first name basis now. I have his blessing to do what I'm doing. Thank you, Aaron. I will keep doing what I'm doing, I guess. It's like, how insane, dude.
No blessing for me, though. I'm still a cocksucker.
Well, no, you're still a huge fan. That's why. Look at this fucking face, dude. I know it's pixelated because it was sent to me, but Jesus Christ.
This fucking guy, dude, he makes me laugh, dude. He really thinks he's a big shot.
Yeah, he's like a rock star in his own head. It's wild to watch.
You don't need it, but you have my blessing. Keep going. Don't put me on your show. It would be a fucking disaster for you. And now people are calling you a fat homosexual. Just a lot of gay. Another win by two is a fat homosexual.
Oh, you got me.
This isn't good. Yeah, see.
How will I ever continue? Oh, hit me where it hurts. Oh.
I know from the chat that you're the fat one and I'm the retarded one.
You're the dumb and I'm the fat, right? It's like, Jesus, bro. I mean, I forgot we were in 3rd grade. It's always weird too, like hearing just appearance disses from grown men too.
Yeah, it's so stupid. It's like most grown men. Most men in general, do you ever think about how another guy looks? You go, oh, he's ugly.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of gay in and of itself.
Yeah.
I mean, talk about, I don't know. It's just wild though. It just.
Right. Well, it means if you know I'm ugly, then there's also somewhere on the spectrum where you're like, I'd fuck that dude.
Right. Right. Yeah. There's a happy medium.
Right.
Jesus, man. All right. So I think this video is about to be over. Yeah, okay.
Now everybody's just calling you gay. You don't even want me mentioning you because it's just, again.
It's so bad. If he mentions me, his chat is going to roast me to bits where I can't. You know what I mean? It's like, what are we talking about?
Right.
I can't move on.
I'm sure I'll shrivel up and die, Aaron. You've already mentioned me many times, and I'm still right here.
Well, I mean, hopefully you're here for the long haul, man, and you don't fucking.
Well, Aaron is gonna deliver the coup de grace on us, right? Like he's gonna put us down, dude.
Right? Yeah. So beware, man. If it's not Ray DeVito trying to send us to jail, it's Aaron trying to bury us, quite literally. Jesus.
This fucking guy, dude. We were gonna do 5 to 10 minutes on his stupid ass, fucking asshole.
It's like just when I thought I was out, they brought me back in.
Gay.
Not good.
Just a lot of gay. Delco Lou with $4.99.
I think that it kind of wraps there. But April, not good. Not good. I'm dumb.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
Bunch of dummies, dude, from Minnesota. Not everybody, I will say, because we have some people in the chat that are from Minnesota, but wherever they're from, I don't even know. Grand Rapids, St. Cloud, Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud, as Corey Adams says. I don't know.
Don't think because we don't mention you as much that we aren't watching everything. We still watch you, buddy. We're secret fans. We're still watching.
So this was the email in question. I'll play this one more time just in case people haven't seen this. We'll just kind of reiterate this. And this was kind of what we were trying to do here, trying to get Aaron on the show. It says, this is me. I reached out to him at first to try to get Aaron on the show. So it says, I reach out to him and say, yo, what's going on, Aaron? It's John, Win by 2 Radio. Just wanted to reach out and see if you would be interested doing the show coming up. It wouldn't be the full show, maybe 30, 60-minute interview mixed with some fan questions, and would be willing to split any super chats that come in with you. I know I've been on my show poking fun at you, but figured instead of playing this back and forth where we each mention each other on and move on, I just go right to the horse's mouth and get that information myself. It would make for really really entertaining content for the audience. Let me know what you think. You can email me back here, reach out to me on Twitter. Thanks. Looking forward to hearing back from you. Very cordial. You know what I mean? I'm not going to write a fucking hate email. Like, you stupid motherfucker with tits and your dumb wife. Will you come on this show? You fucking piece of shit.
That was very cordial. It's like, I know we have a history. Would you be willing to come on? Basically.
And
that's it.
And then he goes, thanks for reaching out. Well, I guess and he misspelled out and he put our. Thanks for reaching our brother, meaning out brother. I think if you want a bigger channel to come on your show, there's a better way of doing it than trying to grab subs off stream sniping. If you want to do that, I'm fine with it. It's a compliment in a way. I say keep doing what you're doing. If it's honest and that's what you want to do, you don't have to worry about me approving, noticing, or being on your channel. Do your thing and do it well. So again, in the video, he says he's giving us his blessing, but in this email, he's saying you don't need my approval. Again, which one is it? I don't think Aaron knows half the time what is coming out of his mouth. I think he just talks the talk. And again, it just reeks of, stimulant usage. A lot like Gino, very hyper and just fidgety. It's very, very insane, dude. Lots of coping. All his fans eat that kind of shit up. They accept it and they, go about life as if everything he says is fucking gospel and truth. And it's like, dude, there's got to be an end to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he has God, I almost hate saying it, but he has a certain level of charisma that he can get people to buy into what he's saying. Kind of like, and I don't want to be political either, but kind of like Trump. He'll be like, "You believe the sky is red? Look at the red sky," and then people go, "Yeah, it is kind of red."
Right.
You know what I mean? Aaron has a weird charisma. People.
Yeah, it's very insane, man.
Yeah.
Nothing like buying coffee from the guy who hates coffee. Yeah, and that's another thing. He's selling this coffee, and we all know now it's like he doesn't drink coffee. He's not a coffee guy, and it's like, so why are you selling coffee? I'll never understand. I mean, it's just everything he does. It's just hack, cringe, pathetic. I mean,
that's kind of the thing about selling coffee is the whole idea is hack, and that's what we were exploring. Is anyone can sell coffee? Why the fuck? You know what I mean? Why not sell fucking I don't know, like tampons or what the fuck ever.
Yeah, even K-Cuck sells condoms.
Right.
It's like coffee, really? Coffee.
Right. He just thought, hey, we're a morning show. We'll sell coffee.
We'll sell coffee, right. Steel toe goes hand in hand with coffee. It's like, again, first of all, you don't, actually work a real job. You've never actually probably stepped inside steel toe boots, nor do you drink coffee. So you're not really much of a man. You don't cut your grass. You don't power wash your house. You don't take out the trash. You don't cook any food. You don't pick up your kids. What is it that you do, Aaron? What is it that you do? Please tell me. I'll wait. Oh, you go to Stoney's Bar and Grill for their wings and pizza? Because they don't have wings. They only have pizza. Wait, time out. What bar do you know only sells pizza and not wings?
Yeah.
And it's Minnesota pizza too, so it's not like actual real pizza. It's probably, like Red Baron pizza, which isn't bad, by the way, but it's not freshly made pizza. It's all frozen and, it's crazy, dude.
If all they sell is pizza, then it's one of those little like kind of toaster oven deals.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not real pizza. And fucking Stoney's, I don't know. It probably does pretty well. I bet you he has a decent profit margin, but that place does not look cool.
Dayla says, and I'm actually with Dayla on this one. She says, or he, I don't know, Dayla, he or she, but they say sell fentanyl. And, I'm totally behind that. I think we're going to be coming up with our own brand of fentanyl, the In the Paint fentanyl. Sold.
Yeah.
Jesus. No, we're not selling any fentanyl. Jesus Christ. That is a joke and should be taken as a joke in its entirety. Along, my dead girlfriend would not approve of that.
Like we're just going, we're working with our Chinese suppliers right now. We should have it to market soon.
We're working with Temecula Coffee fentanyl roasters and customizing our own brand of fentanyl, right? Slapping our sticker all over it and getting it to market. Girth Brooks says pizza. Yeah, I can go for some pizza now. Holy shit. It's made for the droppings of the barrel roaster. Yeah, I guess, their coffee's trash.
Oh, yeah, that's what else I was going to say about pizza. Is so it's one of those little toaster oven pizza deals. And if some places all they sell for food is like pizza, that gives it away. We got some shitty frozen pizza here. If you're drinking and hungry, we got something you can eat. That's it.
At Stoney's Bar and Grill, come get fulfilled by eating our frozen, one-of-a-kind pizza.
Right. So they got no wings, so they got no fryer, and they have no grill, or they would have burgers. It's a bar, right? They got frozen pizza at Stoney's.
Brian says, In the Paint Trank. Yeah, we're just going to brand all the drugs and come out with our own line. W-Man says, In the Paint Coffee, that's actually paint. Wait, that's like a double entendre, I feel.
Yeah.
In the Paint Coffee, that's actually paint. Well, we can come up with our...
That wouldn't be good.
Just like drinking paint. I've sniffed paint a few times. I'm just kidding. Of course. Never sniffed paint.
I sniffed some markers.
I sniffed some markers. I didn't want to say it. I did not want to say it, but you know, I'm glad you did anyway. We're really working with Folgers Crystal Roasters. Aaron M. Holtz pube face says. Well, that's good to know. Aaron M. Holtz pube face. You know, I'd probably rather much drink that than Temecula coffee. Real talk, how many dope heads watch Steel Toe? I would venture to get like actual heroin addicts, Richard McCormick. Like, are you asking like how many like dope people watch Steel Toe, or actually how many like people are like nodding out on fucking Fetty, like watching Steel Toe, like, oh yeah, Dylan Mulvaney.
Yeah, there might be some guys at like 6 a.m. going, let's watch Steel Toe, man.
Dylan Mulvaney.
I can't figure out why he does a show at 6 a.m. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and he, you know what time he gets up? He gets up at like 4:30, showers, he probably gets up earlier than that. It's almost as insane as Melton waking up at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning.
Imagine being able to record the night before and then put that up in the morning.
Chris says, confirmed, he sniffs.
Let's face it, between when they do the evening show and when they do the morning show, all Aaron has done is basically sleep. So nothing has changed.
No, he hasn't. I was watching, I forget when I was watching Gino, but Gino, I was checking you out. I don't know if he's still on the stream or he scattered away with his little skinny skin Keanu. But I was watching Gino, and it was like 3 o'clock, and he was streaming on YouTube, and apparently Aaron had just texted him saying, yo, buddy, sorry I can't hop on, or whatever the fuck he said. And he's like, I just got out of my studio. Imagine calling that fucking dump a studio. It's not a studio. It's a basement with a banner. Let's call it spade a spade. You know? But so we found out at 3 p.m. is when he left his basement area. So from 5, I'd say, in the morning to 3 p.m., almost 10 hours, he's in that fucking, you know, mothball smelling, you know, mold on the walls looking basement.
It's a terrible prospect. To
say the least.
Yeah, my thing is I didn't get the idea. All right, so he goes from 6 till 10:30 or so, right? And then he hangs out and lets April take care of the kids in the household. And he preps for his evening show. Now he does his evening show at 8. He gets out at 10:30, 11, let's say, with the overtime. And then he sleeps. And then he does a new show in the morning. What happened?
He's a sleeper.
Yeah.
St. Cloud America, Colt C says. I would be terrified, Chris, these files ban. Files lives matter, Jay says. What are you guys talking about, these files? I want to know what the fuck's going on with files.
Yeah. If someone says files, it sounds good. I want to know about files.
Wait, Detois says, well, I missed everything. Stop. Do you just want to start over from the beginning and we'll just kind of redo the show?
Try it again.
Yeah, let's try one more time. All right, we'll sign off, come right back on, just do everything over again. Files lives matter, Chris says. I don't know what this files thing is referring to. It's actually not bad, Dr. Chow says. Detois. So Dr. Chow and Detois, or I mean, Dr. Chow's flirting with Detois. I don't know if she's flirting back, but Dr. Chow says Detois is a baddie. The crust is dope.
He is a baddie.
Can't have an investigation without files. Okay, careful, John. It might go in the file. Okay, now everything's about files here. The files, everything is under investigation, John.
Oh, Chris said he'll send us the files.
Okay, so sweet. From the top for Detois. Okay, yeah. Dr. Chow, hello. Yeah, so do you want to play a little bit of this Kumia set and then we'll get out of here? I was going to, Brian says, filed. I was going to sign off here, but I want to play a little bit more of this Kumia set and just time travel. It's not hard, W-Man says. And then we'll get out of here.
let's see the boss killing it.
I got to get a drink in me, man. I'm fucking parched as a motherfucker. Apparently, there's files going around everywhere. Fucking Christ. I don't know what's going on. All right. So Cumia, let's play the rest of this Cumia comedy set. We'll play maybe like 5-ish minutes. We'll see how, it wasn't a good set. It was a lot of racist tirades. We've heard about it all week, but we haven't really been able to watch it. I'm the only one with this comedy set here filmed from Pottstown. So let's watch it. Cumia, Anthony, let's give it a whirl. The boss is here.
Thank you, Shuli. Always right. Congratulations.
Give it a second.
John Fetterman.
So we seen this the other day.
Do you realize every state in the union?
And again, Cumia is way more fucking like scarier in real life. Like, you know, you could smell the fucking Axe body spray coming off him from the 20th row in this theater. You know, all very wild shit. I mean, all your worst nightmares, you know, it's like coming true in real life. It was wild to witness. Let's keep watching.
Now looks at Pennsylvania like he used to look at the house that had the retarded kid in it. Remember that? You drive past it, that's the Johnsons that are retarded. It's retarded. It's a sin. It's a sin. Sin. That's how we all look at Pennsylvania now. It's sin. The lights were always out, the lawn was a little overgrown. No one ever invited them to the barbecue. Because John Fetterman lived there. You motherfuckers. We don't hold it against all of you. Not this town, anyway. It's all about Philly, right? Yeah. Philadelphia, motherfuckers. I love it. I'm from New York, and I look at Philly like, fuck.
Now, Gino would be the first person to tell you that this is Anthony, or rather the boss, crushed this, knocked it out of the park, was stellar. This was a, great performance. It's like, I mean, maybe we're watching two different things. I don't know, but this sucks.
Yeah, he could have been saying, holy shit, I can't find my car keys. I'm really bummed out. And all these people would have been given that kind of,
right.
That's so Anthony.
Yeah, you're fucking, you don't have to do much when the first thing out of your mouth is John Fetterman, and the crowd fucking loses their minds,
Right. I got nothing but politics.
Let's keep watching.
You guys are fucked up. I will tell you something. I know that young urban youths, they call them teens in the papers. More teens have beaten someone up. A teen has murdered someone. A teen, is that the new? I think the best way to defend against, young black men that might want to commit a crime against you, not a gun, don't choke them out, don't do anything. Learn one magic trick. You ever see black people react to magic? Your money, motherfucker, pick a card. Pick a fucking card. All right? Put it back in the deck. I'll shuffle it. This your card.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
You're set. You're set. Oh, you were racist. I don't know. I blame it on my dad.
And his voice is very monotone, very,
racist. John Fetterman. Like that,
that's his energy he's putting off. It's almost put me to sleep. Now I don't know if
So he makes the joke about blacks being scared of magic, which was, I mean, might have been okay or whatever, but the way he reached for it was funny. And then he comes back with the some black one said to the comedian, "You're a racist." You know what I mean? He brings it back to political. Like, you tricked me, so you're a racist. I get so sick of hearing this bullshit from both sides all the time. God, shut the fuck up with all that shit all the time. People are annoyed about it. They don't want to hear about it. Fucking shut up.
Garth Brooks says, you have to be drunk to laugh at this crap. Brian says that joke is about 20 years old and dated. Micro hats matter, Chris says. Let's watch the leprechaun in the tree video. Jathridge says, Shuli cast some micro hat spell on the crowd, and they laughed at this comedy. Yeah, it's insane, dude. Shuli, there's an open investigation, let's just say that, into Bob Shuli.
My dad was a racist. He was great. Old chip off the block, I guess. And people go, "Oh, you never say the N-word," which to me is so juvenile. The N-word, when it's a fucking babies. Yeah, I do. And then they go, "Do you use a hard R?" A hard R. That's the easiest R I've ever used in my life. Hard. Watch this.
That's not so bad.
Yeah.
Sips his Budweiser.
Thank you. I have no idea they could be heckling me. I was just like, thank you. That's what you do, by the way. Fuck you, piece of shit, racist, fucking white cis male. Thank you. Thank you. That's why I handle that shit. Bless you. Bless you. Yeah. There's a new video. Thank you. See? There's a VR, virtual reality video games. I love video games. And there's a virtual reality game that is...
Imagine a 62-year-old man trying to perform stand-up comedy, letting you know, like, one of his jokes is about VR video games.
Right.
That's crazy.
Supposed to teach black people how to act when they're pulled over by cops. And I swear to you, this is real. You put the goggles on, the VR, and you're driving around, and it's a father and son driving in a car. So obviously it's of the fantasy genre of video games.
That's not bad either, but it's just like, I've heard that joke 37,000 times.
Right. Black Dad Slam. Oh, not bad, but yeah, we've heard that a million times.
Right.
And then the object is to not have your dad go out for a pack of Cools and not come home. It's kind of...
Gulp.
Do Cool cigarettes exist?
What's that?
Do Cools, the cigarettes, still exist?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh.
Don't ask me how I know that, though.
Oh, yeah. I don't smoke anymore, so I don't know. I thought they might have been phased out. That's cool.
You want to be repulsed about something? I can't believe I'm even about to share this. But guess what kind of... I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but you know what kind of cigarette I smoke?
What?
Take a guess.
I would say you got to be a ports guy.
Fucking right on the money, dude. Yes, Newport shorts, ladies and gentlemen. Giving me fucking cancer. WATP Kevin says, Casey Armstrong is the next Stuttering John. I really want to see his act. All right, we could do Casey after this. We appreciate the 5, WATP Kevin. Is that a WATP Kevin?
We'll do Casey. We've been talking about him. If the fans want to see it, we'll run a little long because we love the fans.
I think I only maybe have like 2 minutes worth of Casey stuff, though. But we'll play it after this. Let's. How much time's left on this Kumia shit? So there's still like 7 minutes on Kumia's set. Oh, we'll just play a couple more minutes of this. Let me just shut up and just play it.
Challenging game right there. Relationships, what do you got there? I don't care. I really don't care. It's just a setup for the bit. Hey, you two look, who gives a fuck? I'm kidding. You two, obviously with chairs open next to you, you're either sociopathic or you're a couple, right? How long is your couple? No, how long have you been together? 12 years. Are you married? Yeah. What excuses has he piled on you as to why you're not married? I'm just not ready yet. I'm waiting till I'm 80. Why are you not married? So he's Jewish and see, it's a cheap Jew joke.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Thank you. Relationships, I've been in a couple, you may have heard. Yeah, I got rings around my wrists. Yeah,
Soft, I would just lower that output. For some reason, it's coming back.
Wait, let me see.
So, I mean, you guys see the tempo, the way this is going. I mean, it's very boring. Very, very boring. I mean, we could just skip ahead, but I mean, it's. I'll play. I want to play Casey's too. I wasn't planning on playing this whole thing. It's very, just. I mean, it's not comedy. So again, it's like, you know, I could film this all I want.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We weren't filming someone's comedy set. We're filming
Comia.
This is like terrible at this event.
This is verbatim what he would say on his own show. You know, this is no different if I clipped out an 11-minute segment on Compound Media. Here, I'll just play another minute of this.
I gotta figure out where to spit this out and get rid of it. I want a new piece of gum that'll blow me. Yeah. We saw that whole fucking bullshit with Bud Light and Oak. Well, I guess I should put this away.
Chair's in the way.
Thank you. No, it's not a Bud. It's a Bud Heavy. Yeah, big, fat, heavy Bud. I don't know. It's not a bad beer. It's a bad beer. It's like water, and at least it's not a White Claw, which are.
I feel like I don't know. I guess maybe that's not like a crazy take, but you know, we said that a couple weeks ago on the show. Like, if you drink White Claws, you're a bitch.
Yeah.
And now he's saying he's like using it in his act. I'm not saying he directly stole it, but because I mean, it's not like a really that hot of a take. No male should be drinking White Claws. But so again, man, though, the set is just like, yeah, I'm like falling asleep over here.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's why we didn't feel bad about it, because this isn't comedy. This was a podcast event. It was an event, and we viewed it, and we recorded it, and fuck everyone who doesn't like it. Look at I mean, you can't hate the guy. He's a radio. You can hate him.
Yeah, you could definitely fucking hate his guts.
But he's a radio legend. You know what I mean? And people are there to see him. It doesn't matter what he said. He could just say, I did crosswords all day, and people would be cool with it.
They would love it.
Because they're there to see him.
They would love it.
But he wasn't entertaining. He was just being him.
Here, so before we set this up, the clip came in where Melton is shitting on us. So let's play this, and then we'll go right into Casey Armstrong.
He never mentions us. Rarely says our name.
Yeah, except for as of recently when it's been slights, you know? When he's been trying to fucking take digs at us.
Borgo type money. Imagine using that as your barometer of wealth. Ray told Win by 2 that filming his set was illegal and he could be arrested. Look, yeah, the Win by 2 guys, or the Win by 2 guy, Like, bought a ticket and went to Pottstown and filmed all the shows covertly to come.
It's like, yeah, so what the fuck what?
Come back and play him on his show, which I think is dope. That's fucking hilarious. JK, it's gay and cringe.
Gay and cringe.
I mean, I don't even know what to say to that. Number one, just it's generally frowned upon to film comedian sets. That guy doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care. Okay. There's nothing you're really going to do about it, but gay, cringe.
Gay, cringe.
You're gay, I'm cringe.
Right. I'm fat, you're dumb.
Right.
It's not even sure video that event was probably going to make it out anyway. I just you went there to film Ray secretly. Yeah. How is the event going to go?
And not just Ray either. It was the whole event, obviously. It wasn't just Ray. But I feel bad, though, because out of all this, Ray DeVito has been taking most of the blowback that Steel Toe warns us all about. The blowback. You guys remember that? The blowback. Yeah. But
Ray is the only one. He came on right after a show when it came down and we talked to him.
Right.
And I think we put it to bed with Ray, and I thought it was over until he called the cops.
Until he fucking called the cops and got me arrested.
Right.
But again, it's I just, I do feel a little sympathy for Ray because, again, we film all these guys, and the biggest loser in this whole situation is Ray DeVito.
I'm coming. I'm gay as hell.
And he's been struggling big time. But fuck him at the same time because it's I sat in jail for 12 hours, motherfucker.
Right.
So
because Ray got his feelings hurt, you fucker.
So I didn't realize I was playing with overly sensitive grown men.
By the way, that's the main problem. Is it Ray's fault that event didn't go great?
No.
You think if that was a real comedy club, like Stevie Lou thinks it is, you think if that was a real comedy club set up for comedy, that Ray couldn't have gone out there and done a good stand-up set? That was a disaster.
So that's what we said. Is this wasn't a real comedy club? This wasn't a real comedy show.
Right. It's literally everything verbatim almost. I think he just thinks we were there just to film Ray and shit on Ray, which it's
we were covering the event. Ray was just part of the event.
Right. For, 3 minutes and 37 seconds. But, nonetheless, he was there.
It was a disaster. Morning, Melton. I thought this week was no pores allowed week. Were there too many spurging trolls in the chat today? Did we say that? Are we doing a no pores allowed today? Win by 2 is desperate for attention. Yeah, look, I don't like it. I don't like that going over there and doing it. He literally said, I don't give a fuck what you comics want. I'm not a comic. I'll play anything I want. It's all right.
That's so funny.
Okay.
I draw the line in the sand. I will film everything. Fuck you, comics. It's just it's hilarious. Well, we are going to film everything. Don't get it twisted. It's just funny hearing someone say it back, your words back to you. It's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's just very funny. Like I said, the whole idea that we could have filmed the podcast portion, but not the
comedy. No,
portion.
No. Softcast.
No, that's bad.
It's where you take it one step too far, one step closer to the edge, as Linkin Park once said back in the day in 2002. All right, let's do this. We'll do this, Casey Armstrong. We're gonna get out of here for the night. I need a fucking drink. I'm sweating and nauseous. I'm limping to the finish line here. I'm starting to feel like fucking Tom Chilstrom and Corey fucking Adam, which, speaking of which, guys, we'll be right back after these messages.
We like it when you listen or watch. KCUK. Find us on the web at kcuk.life or anywhere else your wife's making movies. Long, hard days deserve long, hard deeds. KCUK.
Sock rapping's taint plowed. So that's our Corey Adams trailer.
Is that our Corey Adams trailer? That's really our Tom Chilstrom.
Oh, dude, our Tom Chilstrom. We just dropped a video. We got that out finally today, but it was Tom Chilstrom. Now, Tom Chilstrom, hey, we're going to cover them on Sunday, but Tom Chilstrom has been masquerading around saying he doesn't have any recollection of, being a clown or dressing up like a clown on YouTube and all this happy horse shit. And, there's clear evidence, video evidence of him like dressing up as a clown, going to Clown Town. That whole thing.
He's going down in Clown Town.
Down in Clown Town.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
Thank you, Kevin Brennan. All right, so let's do it. Casey Armstrong, this is only a couple minutes. We'll play this. We'll get out of here. Hopefully everyone had a good show today. Again, my apologies. I'm feeling a little nauseously sick, a little off.
After all day in jail, who wouldn't?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I barely been home, haven't showered yet today, haven't really eaten, and I just need some water, really, at the end of the day. But we appreciate everyone sticking around. Thank you so much for everyone who super chatted tonight. Again, become a member today, $4.99 to support this channel. You'll get a link to our members-only Discord for $4.99. We are trying to get someone on the ground in St. Cloud, Minnesota for the 9th annual Steel Toe anniversary show for $500. We will pay them. Reach out to us today, winby2radio@gmail.com or at WB2Radio on Twitter. Send us any clips, or if you just want to chat, those are all the ways you can chat with us outside of the show. If not, and you fucking think that is repulsive, then go about your business as usual. But let's get to...
But if you are an independent journalist who would like to help us cover this story, reach out. The offer is real, $500.
500 smacks. Let's get into Casey Armstrong. Let's see how he did. I don't have all Casey's set. I just have the ending. I think the way he gets out of this set, though, is it's pretty wild. So I'll just play what I have for you guys here tonight.
Tell anybody. You call your penis Mary? Harry? Harry? I'm deaf. I'm sorry. Brandy.
So Casey Armstrong in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. Now he's doing crowd work. He can't quite hear what this audience member is saying. He thinks he's saying scary, Harry, Carrie, Mary. I mean, this guy's a fucking buffoon, really. At the end of the day, this guy's a dumb, out of touch with reality sort of guy. Like, I don't really know much of him. I only know, like, he covered Stuttering John, like, one time. And, I think he was on the Howard Stern show, like, twice. And, no, I don't know. I really honestly don't know too much about him. But a lot of people were saying...
I think he has a history as a producer there. He was on there longer than twice, but he wasn't a character on the show.
Right, he wasn't a main character. Yeah, but from when I went into that event, a lot of people were saying, yo, try to get some footage or some kind of scoops on Casey Armstrong. So I really had no idea who this guy was. I figured it would be a good time to just bust out the camera and hit record, and this is what I got.
Casey, close the gate, you gay fuck. I love it. Who else got an name for their penis? What is it? Ray DeVito. Ray DeVito's a great comedian. He's not a penis. All right, I got a name for my...
So obviously Casey doesn't really know much about Sir Raymond DeVito. Thinks he's a great comedian, which, Ray DeVito is many things. A great comedian is not one of them.
Yeah, that has not proven out so far.
So you can tell he's getting heckled. He's very uncomfortable in this situation, trying to do some crowd work. There's like 3 obnoxiously drunk fans here at this show just spouting off names that they named their penis. And then Casey nervously goes into his bit, which I actually forget how this ends. So let's just watch it together.
My penis. So actually, better yet, my girlfriend, that piece of shit, has a name for my... she likes to call mine the penalty box. Yeah. She says I'm only in it for 2 minutes at a time. Now, I have a name for mine.
Wow, that was a bomb fest. So his girlfriend refers to his penis as the penalty box. She can only sit on it for 2 minutes at a time.
What's funny is Yikes. I don't know a lot about Casey Armstrong either, but I seriously thought he was gay. So when he said his girlfriend, I was like, whoa. I thought Casey was gay.
And again, there's nothing wrong with being gay, of course. I mean, it's gay, but it is what it is. But who knows? He very well might be. I don't know. I don't know much of this guy, really. I mean, I was told to look to try to get some footage of him, and we would like to see it. So here it is.
Keanu Reeves movie, I call it the Keanu Reeves movie. Yeah, after you experience it, you're left unfulfilled and disappointed. All right, that went nowhere. Sorry, guys.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that went nowhere. Sorry, guys. He's got such a thick. I hate these kind of guys who have like thick, and gals too, for that matter, that just have thick fucking like northeastern accents. Like, oh, you fucking piece of fucking shit. Oh, I'm sorry, fucking guys. I'm sorry about that joke. I'm real sorry.
Keanu's got a weird one. You call it northeastern. I call it like random New York.
Yeah, like yeah.
Keanu's got a weird one too.
New York's northeastern, no? Northeast.
Yeah. Just what we call it.
Hey,
here.
I'm walking over here.
Right. Yeah, she's like that.
Yeah, I can't stand it. It's like, same thing with Boston accents. Harder. Oh, yeah. It's like, ugh. Is there a way we could change your vocal box? Because it's like cringing me the fuck out.
Around here, we're just like, that guy's from Canada. Or
Oh,
that
dude.
from UP.
Don't get me started with Canadian fucking, the way people from Canada talk, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, mate. I'm doing Australian in Canada now. Jesus Christ.
Right.
But they always say...
Canada is a dead giveaway, even to Michigan people. You can hear the way they talk.
Well, there's a difference. Yeah, you could definitely, separate the two. But, yeah, Canada, I don't know. Oh, Canada. Canada, New York, Boston. What else has a pretty shitty accent? Southern accents? No, I think Southern accents are pretty cool, actually.
Oh, dude, I love,
especially a Southern gal.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, and I didn't want to sound like a piece of shit, but, dude, like a girl from Alabama talking sounds cool. A dude from Alabama sounds kind of fucking iffy, but a chick from Alabama sounds cool.
Like Bob Shuli, am I right?
Yeah. Oh, well. That fucking cock.
That fucking guy.
I just had a good thought. He ruined it. I was feeling good about Alabama, and fucking Shuli ruined it.
And I derailed you right into the fucking wall. All right, let's continue with Casey Armstrong. There's not much left. He's going to do his final bit. Let's see how he gets out of it. So far, just bombing. And Casey maybe only did 8 minutes, 9 tops, 10 at the most.
So twice as long as Ray.
Almost 3 times as long as Ray. Think about it. If Ray only did 3 minutes and 17 seconds, 9 minutes and 54 seconds, Casey Armstrong would triple his time.
Casey had more prepared.
All right, guys, I would love to say you're all night with you guys, but I can tell you one thing. Guys.
So he just got the light. He just looked over to producer Joe. Producer Joe gave him the okay. And he's like, thank fucking God, this fucking sucks. I'm doing shitty tonight. Why did I ever come back to comedy for $127, eh? Shuli only paid him $127.
Ah, that's very specific.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if that's true, but, I mean, it's something Shuli would do.
I love tattoos. I was going to get a tattoo, right? I was going to get a tattoo of I love you on my penis, right? I'm right there, I'm getting it done. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, my girlfriend comes barging in and she goes, hey, you're not going to put words in my mouth. I said, honey, you better shut the fuck up and let me tell you your ass today.
So, okay, I'll give him this. The bit, the tattoo on the dick and then, words in the mouth, I'll give him that. That's actually not bad. But then he, tries to go for, the second half of the bit and nobody's listening. Everyone's cheering because the first half was pretty good and he can't get this second part out and is left, almost cucked on stage here. Let's play it back.
You're not going to put words in my mouth. I said, honey, you better shut the fuck up and let me tell you your ass today. I love you guys. Thank you, Pottstown. I grew up in East Stroudsburg, not too far from here. I'm going to...
Oh, and there's Shuli's hat. Everyone's talking about the little magic hat, and we found it here tonight. There it is. Shuli's little black magic hat. Look, he's casting the spell now in front of everyone. He's doing something weird with his arm and his hat. And he's like really like fucking like, mesmerizing the audience into thinking that Casey Armstrong is great. Now it all makes sense. And I know it's blurry, but you see the blackness on top.
Yeah.
That's not hair, ladies and gentlemen. That is a ball cap. So, so there's Casey. Let's see. How much time?
It does look like a magic cap, though. I didn't notice it before. What the fuck?
I will see you guys there. Casey Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen. Go to the after party tonight. Strong, ladies.
So there it is right there.
Yeah.
Very pixelated, I understand, but...
Yeah, Shuli is the worst, dude. I just don't even want to give him any oxygen. Fuck it. I don't know. I just don't like his whole thing. Like, I think he stole someone else's bit and tried to create a network around it.
Chris says, micro hat, a magic hat. Detroit says, Casey does look like a phony nose situation. Yeah, like Mike Sarantino, the situation, eh? He's like a Kmart version of fucking Mike. K McDuck's
joke. Well done.
Well, K McDuck comes right back. Thinks I'm going to be off the hook here. And K McDuck says, hold my beer. Says, John, it's a micro hat. And there's multiple of them. Oh, so there's multiple micro hats. I mean, I'm only witnessing one here. Who wears a hat that way? Yeah, it's like, Casey Armstrong, everyone, huh? This is my fucking shit show, yeah? But we plan the shit show. We like the train wrecks. It's like, motherfucker, put your hat down. Put it down. Or don't wear it at all. You're bald. We know you're bald.
He came out of nowhere after, I guess he was being a recluse and getting his shit together or whatever. But he found out, he came out with some Stuttering John stories people haven't heard when the Stuttering John well was run dry. So he got a little heat, but I mean, I don't know what else he's doing, what else he's trying to do. Does he have a show? Like, is there a Casey Armstrong show?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Daily?
Oh, yeah. A daily Casey Armstrong show. Pretty sure, I think Melton started to cover it from what I'm...
Yeah, he has been starting to go at him. I didn't know what he was doing.
It's pretty funny, though. This guy, again, it's like somebody else who shouldn't, be doing a podcast, but...
No, he's clueless.
Detroit says that's how Ray wears his hat. De La says, who wears a hat that way exactly? Only Bob Shuli does, apparently. Nice job on your little hat comment, Chris. K McDuck says, every micro hat has an individual power. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. I gotta get into the micro hat game, dude. I'm losing out.
WATP Kevin says he has a podcast. Yeah, so he does. Casey Armstrong. Let's see how this, let me see just how much footage we have left. And look at this handshake. It's like, I mean, I think it's better that it's pixelated and it's not clear footage.
Yeah.
It's like you just like kind of squint your eyes and close your eyes and let your imagination kind of take over.
Yeah, you have to visualize it some.
Go to the after party tonight over at 2 Bar, Tennessee. Get yourself a pregnant stripper, give you a lap dance, change your life. You know what?
And so that was it. That is the Casey Armstrong coverage.
Thing is, Gino's a bitch.
When in doubt.
I hate as a dude, I don't call any other dude a bitch. And I don't know, that's just one of the words, but I will say Gino sucks. I agree with KB.
WATP Kevin says his podcast is pure gold. I'll take your word for that, WATP Kevin.
Oh, we might watch it and see. Like I said, I didn't know much about Casey except when he popped up with the John stories, which was big news and very funny. And I watched it and I enjoyed it. But beyond that, I know nothing about the guy.
Let's see. Just got here. How long have these guys been going tonight? Bubzet?
6 million hours.
6 million hours strong. Now, again, like we were saying, since Day 12 missed some of the show, again, guys, so we're going to go to break, and then we're going to redo everything we just did here tonight, and
we're going to recap.
We're going to recap our coverage of everyone else covering us covering them. It's this whole Inception sort of thing. John loves saying little hat and micro hat, and the Jays are going to love that. Oh, shit. These guys.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
If I still got my T-shirt deal with Melton, maybe we can make some micro hat shirts. That might be cool.
Well, let's not and say we did. How's that one, Softcast? Look, Softcast, this has been fun, dude. 4.5 hours of amazing fun. Just so much to go through. Again, sorry, guys, for the better part of 2 hours was, struggling a little bit. But I'm going to save the bit that we had, though, tonight. And since the person didn't answer, we'll save it for Sunday.
Right. We'll try and work it again on the next show.
We'll do K-Cuck on Sunday. Probably, I'd venture to guess some more Steel Toe. I venture to guess Gino Bisconte will be streaming and talking about us nobodies.
Yes, Gino is now a streaming lord. I saw him walking around his apartment like Jake Hudson the other day, just with his phone.
His crusty fingernail and his fucking dirty-ass apartment.
Yeah, Gino is someone you got to look out for now. Watch out for this guy.
Now, Softcast is going to sign off and go scope out fucking Keanu's OnlyFans.
I'm going to exactly go check out what all these cocksuckers are saying as soon as we're done.
Brian says, Tiny Hats are watching. Dr. Chow says, thanks, guys. Thank you, Dr. Chow. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Dr. Chow. Love you, guy.
Micro hats rule the world. Take care, everyone. All right, guys. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday night. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We appreciate it. This has been fun. Hopefully I can get all this, court and jail stuff sorted out. Hopefully Ray DeVito or Melton or no one else calls the cops on me. I'm tired of going to jail. It's kind of, it's exhausting, man. All I'm trying to do is deliver the message, right? Don't shoot the messenger, as they say. But this has been fun, Softcast. Thank you for joining me. Everyone who super chatted tonight, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you. Everyone else who didn't super chat either, just thank you for rocking with us all night. It's been fun. Have a great weekend. We'll be back here on Sunday night, so make sure you tune in about 6 o'clock Eastern time. But until next time, guys, stay safe out there. This has been great. For myself, John, that is Softcast. We will see everyone here next time. Have a great weekend. We'll talk to you soon. Gino Bisconte, jump rope. Keep jumping rope. Stop calling the cops, Ray. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. We'll see you all next time. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. Stay safe out there.